I'm doing all right. It's a good game. I'll just dub you tonight. I'll just copy everything you say. It won't quite match up. I might localize some of the things you tell me. Yes. My name is Nihil, and I love the Star Wars sequels. I think what they've done with the franchise is really wonderful. I'm more invested now than ever before. Did OBS change your input device randomly? It does that to me. Oh. Gotcha. Well, in a minute, I'm going to go put my daughter to bed, so I don't know I have much to talk about right now. Hope you're all doing well tonight. If you need to get some Shining Force 1 modding done, I'm open for business.
You should say they actually can hire you.
Yeah, okay. Niall says I should promote myself. I do Shining Force 1 modding work with including assembly for hire. So, if you decide that you do want to hire somebody to work on a Shining Force mod, I am actually actively available for that.
All right, I think y'all can hear me now. Hopefully my volume's good. So, there we go. Yeah, I was telling Taya, my band moved the recording studio to my office this past week. So I've got like the fancy setup over here off screen. So it's not OBS just freaking out because of no reason. It's definitely stuff I did. I just thought when I plugged it back in that it would work. So, I was just saying that I'm excited for Shining Force 3, as always. This is one of the highlights of my week, and I was so worried this would suck, and I am very surprised. Well, not surprised, but very pleased with how good it is. Taya talking to the demons in his head, trying to convince him SF2 is good. I will do that. I'm never going to be able to do that. So, hello, Just Another Dragon, Mahane, Jebister. Good to see all of you. Oh, my controller is like half working. What? Let me re-plug that as well. Why is it half working? Hey, Magnus Zero! My R button is not working. For some reason. Oh. Uh-oh, it feels like that might just be broken. It might not be a plug issue. What happened?
That's not great. I'll try to put Mira in bed real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. Are the rest of my buttons working? Oh, they appear to be. Yeah, it seems like just my R quit. I'll try one more time. Blow it out. Like we used to with the N64 carts that we weren't supposed to. Yeah, I guess my R button quit. Well, that sucks. We will do without. First time in a while we've had hardware issues. Maybe first time ever. Do I have a snap camera button? Let me see. No, we're just gonna have to overcompensate with the left. Alright. Well, I can make that work. I wonder, what is the... Actually. I wonder if I can... Okay, that's a fast forward I didn't know I had. Oh, that's reset. Okay, let's not do that. I'm like, I have, on my Chinese Switch, I can use my keyboard, so I'm like, let me figure out what right trigger is. And then I can just two-hand that for tonight. N64 cards, we used to get Nintendo cards. Yeah, but I'm not old enough to have played Super Nintendo when it was out. I think I had one friend that had one, and we played Battletoads. That's really the only memory I have. We did that Duck Hunt. That gets me around that way. What would the trigger button be? Oh. No, I don't want to start movie record. I didn't even know this had native recording. Okay, I can just do without, I suppose. Super Nintendo, that goes back to NES. Well, yeah, I definitely was not old enough to be doing NES stuff. Alright, I believe the last thing we did was the blacksmith in Flaegard, and we finished that. Now, Jebister, or I'm sorry, it was Justin, Other Dragon, left me a comment that was a hint. It was like, you got an item back that does extra damage. He's implying I'm not being totally optimal, which is crazy. But I'm trying to figure out what you're talking about for Pen. I'm assuming it's Pen. I've got the loincloth on him. Are you implying that I should give him a cursed item? Or something like that? Or did I get a ring that does, like, a spell that could potentially cast something that does damage? Because that would be interesting. I actually managed to be around for NES, but completely passed over SNES and went to N64. It happens sometimes. A lot of my friends had PS2s, and a lot of my friends have PS4s. I only knew one with a PS3. No, it's new. Remember an item you had that used for small damage, but it went away. Oh, the orb! I know what you're saying, okay. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we could give him the orb. Because we didn't get the bugged version. Will Pen equip the orb? I don't think I have to have it equipped to use. But I can equip it if I need to. That is such a good idea. Thank you for that. Because I was just going to leave it on Con and be like, well... But yeah, putting it on Pen actually helps us. Pen power leveling stream incoming. I would have to reset so much. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that. We're just going to use him regardless. I'm not doing that, by the way. He was just walking. It's where the waterfall puts out. Just look at that. On the road between the mountains, those Evo monks are waiting for us. Are those frogs with them? Are they actually the Kermit crew? They are going to do everything they can to prevent us from reaching Lookover. That vile sect is planning to pin us down here while they kill Pulsus. I agree, dashing Jap. We should not let them do that. There could be traps along the way, but we can't turn back. Once more into the fire, noble warriors. I wouldn't be upset if you did some grinding on a map to get Pen caught up. I really want to see the little guy promoted. Does Pen promote? Because that would change how I feel. That would tempt me. When did Synbios turn British? I just kind of change his voice all the time. I just kind of do whatever I'm feeling like at the moment. But Big Butt, you might not want him to have it all the time. There might be a battle where it's needed by someone who will survive to the end. Yeah, I did kind of think about that. He does promote? Okay. Yeah, we may need to do a little bit of pen stream then. I do want to see all the promotions. And this looks like a good map for it. So we'll see what we can do. I wonder if I could find a consistent setup with like a spell that knocks them down to like 5 health or something, or a combination of spells. I'm gonna try that. Gotta circle around to have it how I want. Okay, and then if I just want to use the orb, yeah, we totally can. We don't have to have it equipped. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Let's see if I can come up with a setup that's consistent. Usually they're weak to fire, so let's go for that.
What's weak to fire?
These guys, undead.
You want to know an unfun fact from me playing Resurrection?
Sure.
This week, in Resurrection, undead resist fire.
Really?
Yep, and they are totally immune to ice.
That's so weird.
It makes no sense.
Chad has told me that Pen promotes, so I'm
It's
like,
true.
I really want to see that, but I don't want to grind for forever, so I was like, I wonder, Justin gave me the idea that we could give him the Eldesim Orb, and that will actually let him do damage.
It's not the worst idea.
So I'm like, okay, I wonder if I can come up with a combination of spells that will give us consistent kills for him.
Don't we also have the Black Ring? Doesn't that do more damage?
Does
Can
it?
he use the Black Ring? Well, because the Black Ring casts, what, Blaze 2?
I didn't know. Okay, we could try it.
I think that's the case, and the orb only does, like...
5 or 6.
5 or 6? I think he would do more damage with the Black Ring if he can use it.
Okay, I forget who has it, but I think I've got it on the field.
I'm not sure. I know we were... There it is.
Oh, is that it?
I think it's that purple ring. If you click again, then you can actually check her stuff.
Oh, okay.
In the items tab.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah,
okay.
Blaze 2 if used.
Alright, when it's her turn, we will pass that over.
I don't think it's promotion only in this game. In this game, it shows up really early.
Does he promote into a penguin of Madagascar?
Oh, no, it is promotion only.
Oh,
What?
interesting. Is it to use it? I don't have to equip it.
I'm not sure. I'm unclear. We'll have to try it.
We'll pass it and figure it out. But we can go ahead and start with that.
I thought we'd like been hanging on to that forever.
Oh, we've had it for a while.
I do think this is effective on undead.
His
By
cast
a little
animation
bit.
looks so dope.
Yeah.
Hey, 17 EXP is huge for him.
It's true.
Okay, will this kill? No.
Do items still break with overuse? Yes. Items can still.
I assume we can repair them.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like every other Shining Force.
Now, as long as we don't counter, we'll be fine. Alright, item, give, black ring, 2 pen. Yeah, it does say after promotion, but we'll see what that matters.
He can also use the Swift Boots to cast support for some experience.
Ooh. Okay, that might be...
Because that also doesn't require us to have enemies to use it on. So we could just kind of spam those until they break.
Okay, maybe we do that. This feels like the best map we're gonna get to grind him, so that was a good call for now.
Yeah, the fact the orb does effective damage on the undead is a nice bonus. Oh, did chat fill you in that there's 2 items on this map?
No.
Okay. One is obvious
Hey,
and
look
one
at
is
that.
not obvious. Well, there's the not obvious one, I think.
They are gonna think I am cheating so hard. I literally was just like, let's walk as far as we can and check something out of the way, and that was what I happened to look at.
Right. And the other one, I think, is a visible treasure chest on the field.
Okay, we'll make sure we get that. Okay, let's see. Using that will have no effect. Okay.
Okay, so he can't use it. So yeah, he can only use the boots or the Elbasum Orb.
I think, Synbios has the boots.
I don't recall. I knew somebody did. Because we moved them when we talked about the fact that they had a use effect, but I don't recall who they ended up on.
Yeah, I think it's Synbios, but we'll, that was half a level right there. We will, probably pass that then. Let's see, I probably don't want to do that in battle, is my thought. We'll see.
What, move the boots?
Yeah, because he's got a bunch of stuff already, like, I don't have space for it. I'll have to do that out of battle.
Yeah, it is awkward to juggle.
That's probably my biggest complaint in this game, is item juggling is a little bit weird.
Yeah, it's like, I appreciate the fact your equipped stuff is out of your main inventory, give you some more space, but I really think they should have just given you a 6-slot inventory.
Yeah.
Like, you could have cut down on an entire sub-menu.
Also, yeah, if he does become the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card Penguin Knight, I will definitely be happy with it.
I don't remember what his promotion looks like. I know what the portrait looks like, but I don't recall the model.
I liked Penguin Knight. I think it's a... Is that one of the cards? I got something for that archetype from McDonald's as a kid.
I have no idea. I never was into Yu-Gi-Oh!
I would say you should get into it, but don't.
Honestly, the main thing to me is just it's such a snowball game that it's not fun to me. I've tried playing it a couple times and I just don't enjoy it.
I mean, now it's like, having watched some of the more modern play, it really seems like you need to have it like, you're deciding if you win on turn 1, is what it seems like now, and I think that's super lame.
It's definitely a game where it's like, you don't make comebacks.
Not anymore. It's also that, like, I think I told you, I started playing the Gundam card game, and, like, getting into card games right now just sucks, because everything is so expensive, because I don't even really get why. It's just everything has to be, like, a collector's thing instead of, like, the people that enjoy this play the game.
Well, it's like the way that, like, Pokemon cards get put on the shelf and they're, like, gone within minutes to people just planning to resell them.
Yeah.
And that, to me, is just, like, find some joy in your life.
Yeah. At some point, like, I'm so resistant to that. Like, I ended up, when it came out, I wanted to make sure I got the Fire Emblem Three Houses, like, special edition.
Okay.
So I ordered it from 2 different places, because a lot of orders were being canceled. And I ended up getting both, and I've had that sitting in my closet for forever, and I'm like, I need to sell my extra copy. And I'm like...
Gotcha.
It makes sense to do it at the market rate, but the market rate is so dumb. I kinda just don't wanna.
I feel like, to me, it's like, to a degree, I could justify that because it's not like you bought it with the intent of reselling it. So to me, then it's like, you know, fair game, you sell it at the going price, right?
But you get also why I'm, like, kind of hesitant.
Yeah, no, I definitely get it. I've definitely, like, on and off considered, I've got a full collection of the base set Pokemon cards.
Oh my goodness.
I've on and off considered whether or not I want to start, like, looking at selling that and how much it would end up being worth overall.
I mean, my thought for something like that, too, is you can sell that. Do you think it's going to go up or down? If you think it's going to go down, sell it now, and then if you want it in the future, buy it back.
I mean, the thing is, because it's an old set, I don't see it going down, because you're only going to get more leaving the market.
Yeah.
Or at least not significantly down. I think a lot of the base set cards have held steady for a good number of years now. It's also a set where it's like most of the value in the entire set is like in 20 of the cards.
Yeah. I thought it was funny too. I saw a thing I think it was just yesterday, talking about like sports cards, which I know very little about.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess there's like a pickleball player that got his first card, and the market, there's like this group of guys in the market that think pickleball is going to be the next big sport. And I guess there's stats that show that it's doing well.
It's very popular as a casual sport right now. I didn't know that it was like even in consideration for being a big stage kind of thing.
I don't know. That's so far out of my wheelhouse, but I saw that they are, this group decided, well, this is like the most popular player. We're going to talk about the Direct clock. Welcome in. But they decided that like this is the most popular player right now, so we're just going to they know how many cards were printed for him, and they're gonna just buy all of them.
That's wild.
So that they totally control this one card.
Just why?
Money. We can make it exclusive.
Yeah.
It's not a particularly valuable card, but there's only a couple thousand made, because only a couple thousand people care. But I'm assuming that, you know, they're assuming more people are going to care, so it makes sense for us to do. So if you're just coming in, we're grinding to promote our little penguin, because he is adorable and he's great, and he really does deserve it. And this seems like a great map for it. Biggest problem with Yu-Gi-Oh! Now is, as a TCG, is that every deck is so super specific. Yeah. I mean, I've always thought card games are more fun if you play with friends and you don't optimize the fun out of it.
I love, like, my favorite way to play card games is where you're all playing mid-level, like, your deck has a strategy and it works, but you're gonna be playing for, like, 10 to 20 turns at least.
Yes.
That's what I really like. And where your deck ends up having to interact with the opponents, and you don't just, like, combo off in 3 turns and win.
I can see why you would like that. But and also, that's just not what we do anymore.
Well, because, like, when I was in college, I was still playing Magic, and one of my friends suddenly decided he wanted to put real money into the game and made a mill deck, which, you know, obviously mill is not about interacting with your opponent.
No.
And it would win on turn 5. Well, I found a card that I could play on turn 4 that totally turned off his deck, and it just became any game that he and I played was, did I draw this card by turn 4? And if I did, I won, and if I didn't, I lost. And it's just like, that's not fun.
No.
And that's when I quit playing Magic.
Makes sense to me. I'm gonna buy all 714,000 Monster Reborns and sell them for 10k apiece. This is how NFTs work. But see, Monster Reborn is actually a banned card, so you can't use it competitively, so it's actually worth it. I'm just kidding. I do think it's been banned for a long time.
Yeah, it's banned in most, if not all, formats.
But since I was planning on talking about the Direct and you're bringing it up already, why did you not like the Direct? I'm curious. Did you watch it, Teodrin?
I skimmed most of it and I watched Fire Emblem.
I actually thought it was a pretty good one. Comparing to, like, Switch 1. And I just checked, like, today, I think, or last night. It was like, the Switch 1, after it had been out this amount of time, how many games was I interested in versus Switch 2? And it's still just a handful, but it's probably double.
I feel like I still lack more than like 1 or 2 titles on the Switch 2 that I have any interest in.
Because for Switch 1, I bought Breath of the Wild at launch. And then I wasn't super interested in anything else for quite a while. Like, I don't know if people remember that because the Switch 1 has such a great library now, but when it launched, it was like... We launched with Breath of the Wild, which was a great launch title, Snipper Clips, and Bomberman. And it was like, I didn't just buy this new console to play Bomberman. Like, I don't hate Bomberman, but like, you know what I mean? It just feels silly. I don't mean that. Wait.
It feels weird to me to say you hate the Direct because of the narrator, because haven't they been doing, like, narration for, like, a number of years now?
Yeah, they have.
Over the Directs? Like, that's not a new thing. I'm surprised it draws such a visceral reaction for this particular Direct.
Hello, Shining Force World. I hope you're doing well. Shining Force Direct win. I hope every Direct is going to be the Shining Force Direct. It is my most unrealistic want that every time I'm just like, maybe this time they'll be like... It's not going to be like the last announcement or anything, but it might be like when they announced Advance Wars, you know, that it was just like, here's this thing. Like, I have that hope. But you're cheesing so hardcore when Pen kills / levels. I mean, to make him work, it's kind of what we've got to do. I don't know. I don't hate, like, I don't love the current narrator. But to me, the most important thing is the games. And, like, if we're putting out good games, I'm happy. If we put out booty games, I am sad. And there have definitely been some Directs where I'm like, dang, there was nothing in this for me, you know? If I was into Metroid or Yoshi, like, or Kirby, if I was a hardcore Kirby fan, maybe I'd be excited. But the past one, I'm like, Monster Hunter looked pretty good. Obviously, Fire Emblem. I gotta be stoked about Fire Emblem. I think that looks really good. What else? Some of the prices, obviously, are silly. And I'm not even upset that Switch 2 games cost more. It's just that, like, do we really need Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 to be, like... Is it $50? Is it $60?
I believe it's $70 for the bundle of both. Or it's $40 for each one individually.
That just feels silly.
I don't know.
You think that could be fair?
I mean, the price for each game is reduced from regular game price. In my opinion, like... Yes, it's a game that already exists, but in that case, you can go buy the old version if you want to pay a lower price.
Yeah, I think for me, it's just... I guess I'm used to games reducing in value over time, to a greater extent than that.
I feel like that's pretty much never been true for first-party Nintendo games.
It hasn't, but...
Or even, like, second-party, because Pokemon Gen 1 games go for, like, multiple hundreds of dollars, even in terrible condition.
Yeah, but it would be weird to me if they put out, like, Pokemon Gen 1, you know, here's Fire Red for $60 because it's cheaper than the $300 it costs retail now, and I'm like...
Well, it's not just based on the current retail price. I'm saying the $40 is less than it sold for originally.
You're right. I think I'm just used to...
But, like, if they put Pokemon Gen 1 out, I think it's also a little different just because, like... what games are expected to be is different, if that makes sense. We're still in an era that, like, Mario Galaxy is not, like, that far behind.
Yeah, I agree.
Where Pokemon Red would be different if they just re-released Red.
That's true. And, I mean, this might be the best segue we're going to get. Pokemon was a big part of the Direct, and you had some thoughts about that.
So first of all, I think I'm not alone in thinking it's insane that they're advertising pre-orders for DLC when the game isn't even out yet.
I had that exact same take
but
live.
The other thing...
double check, this game is not out, right? Like, I expect that from, like, some devs on Steam that I already side-eye. I do not expect that from Nintendo.
But the other thing that I didn't realize at the time, but then I saw a lot of people discussing afterwards, and is, in my opinion, super scummy, is the Kalos starters got Mega Evolutions, right?
Yes.
But it's locked behind competing in online tournaments is the only way to get them, which means you have to buy Nintendo Online. Like, you have to be subscribed to Nintendo Online to get them. Which means you don't just have to buy the game, you also have to spend the money for Nintendo Online to be able to get those. Which is super scummy, in my opinion.
I don't love that.
I think that's pretty dumb. And shouldn't be a thing.
Yeah, I can totally
so,
see
like,
why.
I think part of, like, you mentioned briefly before we started stream, like, you don't really buy or are interested in getting Pokemon games anymore.
I still am, but what I was saying before we went live was, like, I kind of gave Ty a sneak peek of my feelings on it, which was that I buy Nintendo consoles for Smash Bros. And Fire Emblem. Those are the ones that I'm like, I have to pick up the new Nintendo console at some point because it's going to have Fire Emblem and Smash Bros. And those sell consoles to me. Back, like, in the GBA era, I wanted a GBA in part because of Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Then I had to buy a DS because I really wanted Diamond and Pearl. That sold the DS to me. And then I was at the midnight release for pretty much every Pokemon after that. I was really stoked about it. And I've just gotten to a point where I'm like, I don't feel the same way about Pokemon anymore. Like, they're not system sellers to me anymore. I might pick up some of them, but especially, like, Poketopia or whatever, the new, like, Animal Crossing one, I'm like, oh, this looks cute and fun. The ZA game, I'm just like, I already was feeling like, is this the best we can do? And when they show ZA on the Switch 2, especially compared to some of those other games, like Donkey Kong Bonanza, or, I keep going back to Monolith Soft, like the Xenoblade games on even Switch 1. I'm like, these are gorgeous. These look better than stuff on PS5 right now. Why can Pokemon not... Pokemon's got, you know, probably more than 10 times their budget. Why are they not able to do this?
Well, and one of the things that, like, I kind of feel like plays into that, and, like, what we're seeing with ZA is kind of, like, the logical endpoint of it, is they are just milking it for as much as they can cash grab for as little effort as possible.
Yeah,
and it just kind of feels like when I like look at the new games, like the story, the battles, the like graphics, anything you want to talk about, it just kind of feels like the heart that was there in the older games is not there anymore.
Yeah. I sadly agree with that.
It feels like since Sun and Moon, it's been like Sun and Moon feels like the last time they really tried, and since then it's just kind of been cookie cutter blah. But it sells.
Yeah. I don't disagree at all. I didn't even like Sun and Moon very much because the Z moves were such a core part of that game. And they take so long, I may as well set my DS down and go make a sandwich every time somebody uses one. Like, that just was infuriating.
I think the problem for me, Clock, is you're saying Palworld exploded in popularity because it was what Pokemon would never dare to be. I think part of my argument of that is Palworld isn't what I want. Like, I want is just Pokemon with effort put in and, like, some heart there. I don't want Palworld. So it's like, that's great for the people who really want open world crafting Pokemon with guns, but that's not me. Like, I want, like, a 6-creature JRPG that's fun. Like, I'd accept a deviation from... I'd accept the deviation from the formula in the way of, like, you know, Gale of Darkness or Coliseum or something and lean into a more story bent, but, like, open world crafting stuff is the opposite of what I want in a Pokemon game.
I just liked I did play Pal World. I just liked that it turned me loose and was like, okay, go do what you want to do. And that's kind of what I wanted from Scarlet and Violet.
I hate that.
I do a lot of times, but there was like some stuff to do. Scarlet and Violet just... I had fun with Scarlet and Violet because I played it with a friend. But... Which I'm glad I could finally do. But it just... They were such math games, and like, I hated Sword and Shield. I did not even have fun.
What, you don't think Swordbert and Shield whatever his face is aren't just, like, the greatest character designs ever? That didn't save the game for you?
I actually didn't mind them too much. It just was...
It just looks so stupid.
Yeah, Dog with Sword was kind of dumb for a Pokemon. But...
No, I'm talking about the people.
Oh.
Swordbert, the one with, like, hair that looks like a sword or whatever. No, Shieldbert and Sword something.
They are so dumb, I deleted them from my memory until you said that. I just thought
Swordward, that's it. Swordward and Shieldbert. No, the dogs are fine. I actually like Zacian and Zamazenta's designs. They're pretty good.
Try the other Mon franchise. I actually tried. Because I was like, yeah, like, maybe that's what I need to do. And one of my old co-hosts, Daniel, has a full channel now dedicated to Digimon. And so I was like, you know, I haven't checked on Digimon since I was a kid. Like, maybe that is what I should do. Maybe they do have what I'm looking for. And I started the original show again, and was like, it's just a little bit too kiddie for me to get back into it. And I've heard the games are not that way. I've heard some of them are really good. I've got one on my Steam wish list for us to do on the channel at some point, the SRPG one. But Digimon just also was not quite what I was looking for, I think. Pokemon models are really important. They are, and it's weird that, like, I remember they made a big deal about, like... The National Dex thing was really weird. Because they made a big deal about, like, we are future-proofing all our Pokemon designs years ago. And it was like, we have 8K models that we made to use in all the games going forward. And then I think the next game, like, didn't have National Dex or something, and it was like, that's so, like, you future-proofed it to do that, and then didn't do that. It was really bizarre.
Well, and then the whole thing they talked about, like, having fewer Pokemon stuff lets them fine-tune the animations, and then we all know how that went.
Yeah. To catch up on chat real quick, Clock asked, do we either of us like Metroid? I played one on the GBA, and I was Prime Fusion, I think, and didn't hate it, didn't love it, I just thought it was okay, and that's, I think, most of my experience with Metroid. It just wasn't for me.
I've never played one, but it's never looked appealing. Like, Dread looks kind of cool, but it's the first one I've ever even considered being like, huh, maybe I'd like to play that.
I thought the same about Dread, and also the one they showed off in the Direct looked really good.
I haven't really watched it.
And then
I did see, wasn't it kind of open-worldy in some way?
Yes, which...
I'm immediately turned off. I hate open-world games, just period.
I am very tired of open world, but Breath of the Wild just did it so well that I'm open to Nintendo doing open world. I got kind of turned off by open world just because I played... I'm kind of tired of Skyrim. I got a little Skyrim fatigue, and then Dynasty Warriors, which y'all will know is another of my favorite series, did open world with Dynasty Warriors 9, and it just was an empty world with nothing really in it, and it was real bad. I've also played a couple of the, like, more modern, in quotes, Assassin's Creed games, and it just also was like, I feel like you're giving me just a million things to go do that are eh. Like, it just doesn't... I just don't think they're good. But Nintendo has done a good job, I think. So I'm open to it. But then Clock was also asking you if you've played the Sierra Lim games. I've never even heard of them.
Never heard of them.
All right.
So, yeah. No clue. Did you look?
Go ahead.
I was asking whether you located where the other item was yet.
Not yet, but I'm just grinding. I'm not worried about it. To jump back to Mahane, he said, I'm so irritated that the new game is tied to 3 houses. The new Fire Emblem. My thoughts on that are, I didn't think 3 houses was very well written. I didn't think the characters were that well written, but I do think they put an effort into the world building. I'm excited for them to flesh that out a little bit more. I think this is better than them starting over again. And I've said for years that I would be open to, like, Fire Emblem Fates, too. Because I think that I had a lot of the same criticisms of Fates, that I don't think the characters are particularly well written, or the plot, but I think there's some really cool concepts there. So if we could go back,
like having a continent called Fateslandia, that's a really bold concept.
Well, not that one.
I don't know. I feel like the world building of Fates was pretty lacking in a lot of ways.
It was. But that's why I'm like, if we could revisit it, we could maybe do something cool with that. So I'm open to going back to Fodland and fleshing that out more. Like, yeah, I should. I probably could stand to have Iron. I'm trying not to actually grind too much, so and I feel like Grace is not getting too much out of it, but yeah, maybe I should swap to Irene for a minute. But yeah, I'm down to go back to an old world, even if it's Fodland, and just do something with it. I know you haven't played 3 Houses, but how do you feel about that?
About it being in 3 Houses land?
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of it. But I think more of it comes down to, as I've not played 3 Houses, I don't like 3 Houses fans.
Yes.
I'm just kind of tired of hearing about 3 Houses. I'm really curious how much it's going to be tied to it, because we don't really have many obvious ties from the trailer.
I think there's quite a few, because I think it's pretty much a foregone conclusion that all of these characters are either ancestors or descendants of our 3 Houses cast.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
part of me wants to guess ancestor, just because otherwise it feels like they kind of have to make a canon route for 3 Houses.
I still think it's a sequel. I just think they're gonna put it... I think we're gonna be far removed enough from Fodland that we're not gonna have to acknowledge it. I think there's gonna be some vague, like, we remember the war talk, but we're not gonna talk about who won that war or exactly who fought who.
Which will be such a cop-out. But sure.
It's unfortunately what they have to do, and I am a little bit nervous, and I've seen a couple people say, like, I hope that we are doing a plotline that just sort of wraps up different people in it, instead of 4 different plot lines again, because it seems like a lot of people, myself included, are like, I was totally open to that idea, and I feel like Intelligent Systems has shown they are not capable of doing that.
Yeah, we'll just do the opposite, and you can start from 4 different places, but at the halfway point of the game, they all became the same. So you have to replay the ending 4 times.
That's funny.
But no, I also just, like, I'm a little sad that we're leaving Engage visually, because just the visual fidelity of this game is much more 3 Houses, which I think is a really ugly game. And, like, yeah, the cinematics looked really pretty, and then I looked at the gameplay and I'm like, yep, that's 3 Houses. Yeah. I know a lot of people have been calling out Alucard's crit animation being really lame.
Really? I thought it was okay. I didn't study it super hard.
It's very generic. It's generic jumping sword strike, and a lot of people have praised Engage's crits, so going back to 3 Houses crits is... a lot of people aren't happy about that.
the one I saw was, I think her name's like Theresa or something. I forget what her name is.
Theodora?
Theodora, thank you. When she does her gambit and like all the soldiers charge, I saw people be like, oh, it looks like Three Houses, not in a good way.
Yeah. I don't know if there's a way to look like Three Houses in a good way, if I'm being real.
I didn't hate the character design.
I did not like the character design of Three Houses. I like it better here because at least they have different outfits. But
yeah, I'm just thinking like when Edelgard becomes like Empress or Emperor, like I like her design a lot. I like Dimitri's design, like final design a lot.
That's fair. The three characters they actually spent time designing have nice designs.
Yeah, I guess that's a little bit of a cop-out, huh?
Like, that's the problem with Three Houses, partially to me, is, like, I find the character designs very unappealing because they're all in uniform.
I just didn't like that, even beyond that, I didn't like that you recruit all the characters you can pretty early on, and then you're kind of done.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that kind of... something that is really integral to the SRPG experience to me is recruiting these diverse and interesting characters, like Pen here.
Well, and part of it is also, like, it's kind of SRPG tradition that your most interesting characters are the ones that show up last. Like, that's where you get the real oddballs or really interesting characters, and because Three Houses gives you them all at the start, you only get boring characters whose designs suck.
Well, it's that, but it's also that... if you, I think that Fire Emblem, I don't think you have to play it as an Iron Man. I usually don't. But I think that Fire Emblem, to retain what it is, has to be Iron Man-able. And Three Houses is not very Iron Man-able because there's no replacement units. If somebody dies, then you have to basically go start over with a character that is at level 1.
Yeah, Three Houses is kind of the opposite of an Iron Man-able game. In a way, Three Houses and Engage are kind of polar opposites in that manner, where Engage is constantly giving you better characters than you could have gotten at that point, and Three Houses stops giving you characters and says, well... So, and the thing is, part of it's like, without really knowing the conceit of the game, where it's like, because of the whole teacher angle of Three Houses, it kind of made narrative sense that you're like investing a lot of time and effort into these units, even if I don't think that's a good game design for an SRPG.
Yes.
I'm hoping we kind of avoid that here, but like the number of Three Houses isms that are in there really has me concerned that's going to retain the piece of Three Houses gameplay that have put me the most off of playing it still to this point.
Yeah, my original take on Three Houses with that was, Persona 5 was huge. I get that we're taking inspiration from that, clearly, with Tokyo Mirage Sessions, Intelligent Systems, and Atlas are friends, which I think is great. And I was like, well, I'm glad we got this out of our system. I'm glad we tried this, so we can be done with it. And it's a weird, quirky little entry that we can revisit for fun sometimes. I don't think I'm going to revisit it very much. I'm a little tempted now to go finish the church route, because I actually never did. But I need a good story to be able to go revisit SRPGs, and I just feel like both that and Engage don't have that for me. So I'm just not that tempted to revisit them, unfortunately.
For me, a lot of it boils down to gameplay, and that's part of why I am able to play so much Engage, because it's a really snappy experience that doesn't demand too much investment. And it's just, the gameplay's fun, the battle design is good, the maps are generally on the better side of the franchise. Like, you've got some stinkers, but every Fire Emblem does. I just feel like the average map quality is pretty good.
Yeah. I would agree.
One of the things that I found interesting about the Fortune's Weave trailer is looking at the UI. They made the battle forecast like Engage's, but harder to read. It's like Engage's, but worse. And I already knew some people didn't like Engage's. I liked Engage's, and the Fortune's Weave one is just like a harder to read version of Engage's.
Yeah, I'm not excited about that. church route feels like the you failed to initiate the other route. It's the only one I can't remember a single detail of. Well, that's unfortunate. But I don't know. I also wonder, and I'll catch up on chat here in a second. But it seems like we've kind of like addressed what you were saying, Jedister, and it feels like we've kind of gone through that. But it does not look like it justifies a new console. I get to that, too. But, I'm wondering how much it's going to help to tie it to Three Houses, because we talk a lot about Three Houses, and the meme, for a good reason, is, you know, X more years of Three Houses discourse, but nobody talks about Three Hopes. Like, nobody talks about Three Hopes. I wanted to avoid spoilers for that game, and that has been amazingly easy. Nobody talks about it. Now, I have no clue what happens. I don't know if it's interesting. I've seen a couple of Warriors fans say it's one of the best Warriors games we've ever gotten. Am I hearing a baby? Yes, Teodrin has his baby with him. That is our third co-host, Myra.
Yeah, I'm just about to try to put her back in bed and see if she'll go down.
Or Mira, sorry. Is it Mira or Myra? I always get it wrong. I guess he ran to put her down real quick. But I'm just very confused. Like, I felt like Three Hopes would shift a lot of units because it's tied to Three Houses. And then I just don't know if that ended up being true because I just didn't hear anything about it. Three Hopes story is far more interesting to me than Three Houses story. Oh dang, I didn't mean to get that throw. I thought she'd do 16. I'm just really curious why, like, if their strategy fully worked, if that did move people to buy that game.
Sorry, catch me up in the last, like, 2 minutes.
I was like, at first I was like, I always get it wrong. Is it Mira or Myra?
Mira.
Mira. Okay, that's what I thought, but I always screw it up. I'm terrible with names, so sorry.
Well, I mean, the name I use for her is after Chowdrin's canonical daughter in Sendiel, Mirhava.
I know, but I can't play Syndiel yet.
Just really give me a few $100,000 so I can fund developing that for a while, and
you know, there are worse investments you could make, for sure. I do think looking at the Paladin and Green engine, like, it has promise.
Yeah, I mean, before I get to Sendiel, I'm gonna remake Ardens in that and finish it, which I'm looking forward to when I can finally do that.
But the only other thing I was saying, I also really look forward to that, to be clear. Ardens is one of the coolest games I've played in a long time. But,
You flatter me.
yes.
It's just fact.
But I was just saying, I don't know if Three Hopes, like... I thought Three Hopes would be talked about a lot more, because we do a lot of engaged discourse, and nobody talks about Three Hopes. So, I mean,
I think part of it, if I just had to hazard an uneducated guess, is that, like, action combat gameplay is not generally the experience a lot of people who are, like, big Fire Emblem heads are looking for.
I don't think that the people that got really into Three Houses are big Fire Emblem heads. I'm think
curious, how big is the normal audience for Dynasty Warriors games?
Not that big.
Because, like, that's the thing, is just, like, I feel like it's a genre that's niche and harder to get into than, like, an SRPG is on a functional level. Just because, like, anybody can navigate menus and move around on a grid-based map.
Yeah.
But having to, like, actually play an action game, I think is a little bit more for a lot of people.
Well, I've talked to friends that, you know, we've talked about it before, that do just view SRPGs as, this is just chess. I don't know why I would want to play this. And they don't view Warriors games as that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, that's maybe something? But I just think there's lots of people that got into Fire Emblem through Three Houses, and they end up being more Three Houses fans. And this is something that I've noticed in Gundam as well. That a couple years back they did Gundam the Witch from Mercury, and they really tried to. We had like the first like full woman protagonist that like was not sharing that spotlight. It wasn't like she was player 2. I get
our first half woman protagonist.
Yeah, I get that was a weird way to phrase that. There's just some women in the series that I would argue kind of fill a protagonist slot, but they are sharing that slot with someone else. This was the first one that was like, she is front center. And I think they were trying to appeal to just a different demographic, and that seems to have worked, asterisk. There is now a very loud contingent of Gundam Witch from Mercury fans, and did they get into the rest of Gundam and appreciate that? No, not really. They're just really into Witch from Mercury, and I'm wondering if it's kind of the same with Three Houses, that, like you said, you're very overhearing about Three Houses, which, like I said, I kind of am too.
One thing that I find, like, to me at least, if I were to, like, go watch a Gundam series, right?
Yeah.
I feel like part of it to me is there's so much to it that even if I liked the portion I watched a lot, I feel like I would be unlikely to go watch any more. Like, unless, like, I had specific recommendations of, like, oh, you liked this part, you should really watch this part. When I see, like, kind of a big media juggernaut that big, nothing is going to move me to, like, go to the start of it and watch the whole thing. Like, nothing. Just, I don't have the time, I don't have the patience to go through that much of anything. No piece of media I'm into has that much content, or anywhere even close.
So are you saying you feel like it's maybe the same for Fire Emblem, that if you got in at Three Houses, like, I get not going back to Shadow Dragon, but I would kind of expect, like, you know, maybe... And Fates, I think, is really where the shifts... Awakening is where the shift started. Fates kind of cemented, I think, that new audience, and then Three Houses really grew it.
I think one thing that is... I've talked about before how disconnected a lot of the Fire Emblem games feel, both in, like, play style and story. I feel like part of it's just being really unclear of, like, unless you're looking for specific games or know the specific games, they're not, like, publicly numbered. Like, we refer to them by number when you know, but, like, you wouldn't really know what to go for or to look up. So unless you, like, played it and you liked it enough that you're like, I want to go play more Fire Emblem games. Also, once you played 2 and realize how different they are, do you start to question, like, how many of the others you actually want to play? I don't know, it's weird.
Yeah, I agree with that, but I think that just speaks to my point that we got a big influx of Three Houses fans and not Fire Emblem fans.
Yeah, I think we've talked about that point a number of times.
I think that's fine.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, kind of like Janister said, people played Three Houses for the visual novel. They really did. And I mean, that helps bring more money into the series. It lets us do cooler stuff. Intelligent Systems said a while back that they are working internally on more projects than they have ever been working on before. Which is cool for them. I'm not used to, you know, series I'm into like that, being like, so we are able to do anything we want to do right now. Like, that's really neat. Hey, lucky loser, we're talking the new Fire Emblem and stuff, and how that's going. People only play Fire Emblem these days for waifu and husbando simulator. There's a reason Engage looks the way it does. Yeah, there's definitely a contingent of people that is what they care about. So I do think we're going to have elements of that moving forward. Which I don't like, but I can live with it to some extent. just as long as it's not too intrusive. And to me,
What are we gonna have elements of?
waifu husbando stuff.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, what?
Like when everybody is player sexual. That's what really drives me nuts. And I've seen people be like, it's kind of the Loud Three Houses fans be like, we need, to have more bi characters, so I have more choices and stuff. And I'm like, I really don't want more people telling me that I don't need more characters glazing me constantly.
Mm-hmm. One thing I was thinking of, just to be a nuisance because I am. We were talking about Three Houses. You think us a lot of Three Houses fans and not necessarily Fire Emblem fans.
Yeah.
In a sense, I feel like Shining Force 2 got us a lot of Shining Force 2 fans and not Shining Force fans.
Oh.
I'd like to see a Venn diagram of how many people played Shining Force 2 and played Shining Force 3.
I mean, I think that's at least a little bit different because SF3 is just really hard to get a hold of comparatively.
Not really anymore.
I mean, now that they've taken SF2 off of Steam, I think it's a little bit different, but SF2 at the time, for years, was $1 on Steam, and it would run on any hardware I wanted it to.
But I mean, also, we're talking about Fire Emblem, and you're saying going back to, the GBA games, if I got into it with Three Houses...
I just said to any other Fire Emblem, because it seems like a lot of that group did not move to engage, based on the numbers.
Mm-hmm.
So to me, it's like, even if you're not... I'm not expecting you to go back to GBA necessarily, but I would maybe expect you to move to the next one. But, yeah, that's why I feel like Shining Force is a little bit different. And then...
Maybe.
Oh, sorry, you cut out a little bit. What'd you say?
I said maybe. If we want to, make the argument of availability, then how many Shining Force 2 fans have played Shining Force Gaiden 2, which was available on the 3DS Virtual Console for $3?
Something like that. I've not played it, but I did buy it because it was like, oh, you're giving me a Shining option on a console I own? I will buy that. More please, Sega. I do that for every console. If they put it on the Switch too, I'll buy it on the Switch too.
Yeah, I mean, I've definitely bought my unfair share of Shining Force.
For sure. It's definitely the game I have the most copies of, and I'm not upset about it. But yeah,
I'm not sure if it's Shining Force or Kid Chameleon for me.
But you do bring up an interesting point, and it's a point that I got hit with really heavily when I started my YouTube channel, that I was like, I'm a huge Shining Force fan, and people were like, what games have you played? And I'm like, Shining Force 1.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I fully understand where y'all are coming from. That you're like, are you really a huge fan then of the series? And it's like, yes. I'm going to do this whole thing, but I fully get where you're coming from.
And how many years has it taken now?
A couple. But I'm also, at this point, I feel pretty secure in that I'm like, I wasn't worried about it before because I don't need people's approval. But, now I've played tons of fan games. I've played In the Darkness, I've played The Holy Ark, I've done Wisdom. I'm like, I've played more Shining games than most Shining Force fans at this point, so.
That's true.
Even though I'm only now getting to 3, we've run the gamut a little bit. I've played Arden's Armachura. I'm hardcore. Suggestion: if you don't want to heal so much next round, you can put the white ring on Synbios, and he'll take virtually no damage from those attacks. True. I'm not worried about it that much. Yeah, I don't care that much. Yeah, I think that has to be a 10 now. I appreciate the suggestion though. I'm so tired of characters in Japanese games having a horrible case of player character worship. One only needs to look at Clan and Fram for just how annoying these kinds of characters are. Clan and Fram, I actually didn't hate that much, because I was a literal deity to them. So I'm like, you gave me some reason that this does make sense, And there's a little bit of pushback from Alier that I appreciated, where they're like, I really liked one of the supports, I think it was Fram, that said, like, I feel really close to you, because, it doesn't matter that there's soulmate closeness, does it? I can't, like, only have one of those.
No, that just means soulmate is the highest tier, and if I remember correctly, they no longer lose friendship if one of them dies.
Okay, cool.
Like, it's just kind of, you've capped it kind of thing.
I'm fine with that. But yeah, Fram tells you at one point, like, I feel like I know you really well because I've just spoken to your unconscious form for, like, years. I've poured all my secrets out there for you. And I know you don't remember any of that, but, like, we had this kind of parasocial relationship that was real to me. And I just thought that was a really interesting, like, conversation.
Yeah, no, like, I feel like the stewards are probably among the most justified of, like, characters who super look up to / worship your protagonist, because it's pretty well established that that's just literally the case, and for, like, in-universe reasons that make sense.
Yeah, my problem more was with people like Byleth that are not... Well, Byleth is a little bit of a deity, but your students don't know that. So that just kind of irked me, that, like, your students are constantly like, you're so wise, and you understand so much about the world, and I'm like, I'm a silent protagonist that has done nothing to indicate this.
You know so much about the world, though.
It just was weird. Hey, serious, lol, we're talking Fire Emblem and Shining Force, mostly. But yeah, that irked me. Corrin really irked me. That I get Corrin was, like, in-universe very naive, but I just couldn't stand Corrin as a character.
Yeah. Corrin as a character was not... There was nothing there.
The main thing
I'll still defend Robin.
Yeah, I didn't like Robin either, but it was not on nearly that level. Like, or even close. I think we are going to have to do this one more time, and then we can promote Ben. I think that's the plan. Soulmate also gives support from 2 spaces away. That's interesting.
Ooh, interesting. I actually didn't know that.
Interims of the romance part of Fire Emblem. It's been there since Fire Emblem 4, but, like, I definitely don't love how the newer games handle it. Yeah, it is just... I'm just tired of everybody glazing me constantly. And I didn't like in Fates that, like... It felt like every support kind of mapped onto the same thing, which was that, like, oh, I kind of don't know about you. Oh, you're interesting. I'm madly in love with you. And every support to me kind of felt like different iterations of that.
Yeah, I think Fates was probably among the worst of the romance / support situation.
Clock says, I'm the biggest Fire Emblem fan ever, as long as it's not FE 1 through 4, FE 6, FE 10 through 12, or 14 plus. That it feels so real. And I wonder about that. Like, I don't know, and this is something I don't really have a fully fleshed out opinion on, is like, for you to say you're a fan of a series, how much of it do you have to like? Like, you know, I would say I'm a fan of Gundam. I haven't watched all of it yet, but I'm like, I haven't watched anything that I just hated yet.
I feel like, to me, to be a fan of a series, I would at least assume that you don't actively dislike more than, like, a third of it.
Yeah, that kind of makes sense.
Which, like... Because, like, if somebody were to say now that they're a fan of Star Wars, I would assume they at least like 7 out of the 9 movies, probably 8 out of the 9. Unless they're somebody who's a newer fan, in which case I assume they like the sequels. And they're not really a Star Wars fan because they probably have not watched most of it.
I mean, to be fair, like, while I was still calling myself a big Star Wars fan, it was a lot about the books. but like I liked 1 through 6 were the only ones really, but then Rogue One and Solo I thought were okay. But 7, 8, 9 I was totally out on.
Yeah.
And then the holiday special was unintentionally hilarious.
Yeah, I think the hard part is like fan really kind of covers two camps of I am a fan, I have had the opportunity to experience all the media of this franchise, or I am a fan, I am actively going through this franchise now. Which is kind of two separate things.
There is. I also think there's a huge difference between I'm a fan of this, I am excited to do absolutely anything that they do, I will consume whatever they put forward, and I'm a fan of this so long as we remember what this is. Like, to me, that's kind of a big difference as well. Because there's a lot of people I've interacted with and listened to that are like, it does feel like it's like, as long as they slap the right brand on it, you will go for anything.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, it's really just hard to really come to one specific definition. But I guess that's like part of why I said, like, I feel like to me, if you actively dislike more than like 30% of a franchise's content, you're not really a fan of that.
Yeah, and I wonder, I don't totally disagree with that.
But then it's also kind of like...
What?
Yeah. But then it's also kind of like, if I were to say I'm a Fire Emblem fan, and now I've not played a lot of the early games, so I'm not saying this is actually the case, but if I went and played the early games, and I find out I feel like they're really terrible to play, so I don't enjoy those games, does that make me not a fan because old games that aren't up to our current standards of how a game should play don't feel good to play anymore? I feel like that gets a little more vague.
I would say no. I would more lean towards the 30% thing, because Fire Emblem really took a while to find its footing anyway, I think. And I think there's also a big difference between Kaga Emblem and Fire Emblem at this point. It just feels like very different experiences. And, like, I haven't played all of them. I played, you know, Shadow Dragon, like 90% of the way on the channel. Shadows of Valentia is one of my favorite Fire Emblems. So I'm like, you know, I was really into that. I get that it's a little bit touched up, though. Or a lot of it touched up. But yeah, I don't think that you're not a fan if you go back and you didn't like, you know, the first thing. Because that would be like, going back and being like, yeah, I really didn't love Shining in the Darkness. I guess I can't be a Shining fan. And I'm like, well, we've changed a lot since then.
And I feel like also to a degree it gets really complicated when you do, like Clock brings up, franchises that change who's in charge of it. Because, like, there are very few media franchises anymore that only had one person's creative direction, or like one group that kept it all the way through. And it does really, like, kind of convolute part of it. It's kind of how, like, we know a particular Shining content fan and translator who is, like, really, really into the Climax era. And that was like 2 games and a manga that's not canon. And it's that's the part that they're like, that's what's really true.
For people to know, like, what are you referring
to? Shining Force 1, Shining in the Darkness, and Doomblade. Which is a manga that is not canon to Shining Force, but seems to potentially have been meant to be in the same universe. but basically the very first games were developed by Climax before Camelot, which a lot of people don't realize. But there is a very, 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 very small group, I believe, who kind of feels like that's really the authorial intent of Shining Force, and everything after that doesn't follow what the franchise was supposed to be.
Which I think is a fine take. We're going to go back and promote Pen, and then we're going to move on from this battle. Thank y'all for being patient. I just really was... as soon as y'all were like, Pen has a promotion, I was like, alright, weird. I said no grinding, but we have to see that. Okay, so he starts Penguin to Dynamo? What? Okay, I mean, he gets decent stat boost. His stats are still low, but... Something else. Yeah, we'll go ahead and save that. Very curious. I mean, I think Doomblade is really interesting. I've not read it yet, because I'm gonna do a thing for it on the channel, but, like, it does to me feel like kind of a if Climax had stayed in control kind of thing, like that. It's just sort of an alternate timeline to me that maybe ends with that. Or
well, and part of the thing...
what is the not Shining Force game they went off and developed on the Super Nintendo?
Feta.
Yeah. To me, that would be like, you know, Feta, or Feta, however you say it, is like the alt universe Shining Force that... We're going to play that at some point, too.
So the thing, that part of my argument against that making sense as an argument is that kind of where this particular individual makes their opinion on what Shining is specifically, I don't remember if it's Tamashi or Tamaki Hiroka's work.
Okay.
Because Doomblade was not made by Climax. Feta wasn't made by Climax. It just has his art. And that's kind of like are we saying that all of Shining is effectively his ownership? Like, we're assuming he came up with everything? And I feel like that's like a really big logical leap to make. And kind of like making this assumption that because something has his art, that's what Shining was supposed to be.
It does.
Like, I won't deny that he, like, probably had a big part in it.
Yeah. It's like Ralph McQuarrie for Star Wars, that, like, the visual flavor of this series was mostly determined by him. But yeah, I think he was told what to... Pen looks great, just by the way. But yeah, I think he was kind of told, in a lot of instances, probably what to do by the writers. And
yeah,
maybe
and it's
he worked
like...
with them, but still.
So I think is it Yoshitaka Tamaki? Yes. Yoshitaka Tamaki was the director of Feta, but on Shining Force they're only credited as an artist. The directors were Yasuhiro Taguchi and Kenji Orimo, which means, like, so he was just an artist. You know, not to downplay that he did a whole bunch of the character art designs that we all love, but, like, nothing in the credits says that, hey, he was really responsible for this world.
Yeah.
So to me, it's a big jump to be like, any property he worked on is basically what Shining should have been, and nothing else matters.
I agree, that's too big of a jump.
It's just kind of like, yeah, you can be a big fan of that artist, but that's really where it ends, is you say, I'm a big fan of this artist who did the art for Shining Force.
Yeah, which I am. I think all of us are, or a lot of us are. Yeah, I would not be like, only the stuff he worked on would be canon then. Hello, Monk! Hope you're doing well this evening. We don't need the antidote. Yeah, to me the biggest distinctions I would make is between Force and the later games. And then... I understand at least some distinction between... I don't agree with it, but I understand the people that draw a distinction between Holy Ark and the rest you know?
Mm-hmm.
And I don't agree with it, because like we've said, you know, I think the timeline is very different than what a lot of those people think, but I still understand where it comes from.
Well, and even if you want to, like, draw a line there, I'm not sure how it would make sense, because, like, it's kind of like talking about the whole company argument between, like, Climax and Camelot. Well, between 3 and everything else, like Holy Ark and everything else, it was still Camelot.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's not like it changed authorship there, where you can make that distinction for earlier in the franchise.
Yeah, that's true. I just kind of, I don't know. I get why people make that distinction, I guess. To jump back a little bit, student, you're so wise, my teacher, Byleth. I'm the same age as you. I'm not some wise, all-knowing sage. That's what Byleth would say if he talked. Yeah, like, yeah, I got beef with Byleth. People on SFC, Reddit, Twitter, YouTube. I'm a big Shining Force book fan. I've only played SF1 and 2. Yeah, which I get, like, that's what we've had easy access to. You know, we've gotten a dozen re-releases of those on every console that's come out. So I'm like, I kind of get it. That was me. For a long time, it was just like, yeah, like, I really think that there's something really special about Shining Force, and I've only played the first game, so I'm like, I don't know, but I knew I was gonna make this whole series and play the rest of them as well, so I don't know. I'm not out here, like, trying to gatekeep that hard. I just think it's interesting to talk about, and to kind of notice some of these things that it is odd when, especially when people are really resistant to me, that it's like, yeah, like, I would expect if you were huge into SF1 and 2 that, like, you would really want to play 3 if, like, I helped you set it up, or any of the other games. But it's just kind of weird to me sometimes that people don't feel that way. It's like, nope, I played my 1, I'm good. And
yeah,
then turn around and
I
ask
really
me,
find the, like, Shining Force 3 resistance really weird, and a lot of it, as far as I can tell, is really just rooted in it doesn't look like what I want Shining Force to look like, so I don't want it.
and then to ask me what, you know, do you have a recommendation for a similar game to Shining Force 2? And I'm fine with any questions and stuff. Let's go! He did 8 instead of 6! Worth!
I feel like, honestly, if somebody were to ask me, like, recommendations for games like Shining Force 2, I would say just go play Shining Force 2 again, because you won't be happy with any other option.
I think there's
nothing that's really the same.
There's not. I think 3, like, 1 and 3 are the closest so far. But, yeah, like, if you're looking for something exactly like SF2, I would say just play more Shining Force probably is your best bet.
But Shining Force 2 fans only want Shining Force 2 Nihil.
I wonder how true that is as well for Fire Emblem fans, that, like, you really just kind of want more of whatever got you into it. If you got in at 3 Houses, like, I got in at Tellius, and I just kind of want more Tellius. I'm down for other things. Like I said, I played Shadows of Valentia with an open mind, and I was coming off Fates, wondering, like, are they going to make something I'm super invested in ever again? And then I played Shadows of Valentia and went, ah, yes they are.
Yeah, I mean, the Fates put me off of Fire Emblem enough that I did not play my copy of Shadows of Valentia that I'd already purchased, and I skipped 3 Houses.
You gotta go back for Shadows of Valentia. It's so worth it.
I eventually, like I said, like, I own a sealed copy of it. I just, like, have never actually played it.
I get it. I do.
I purchased it before I was done with Fates, and then, like, I finished Conquest, and then I could not bring myself to finish Birthright, and it just put me off the series so badly.
I get it. I bounced off. I finished Conquest pretty quick, close to release, and then I think I did Birthright a couple of months later, and then I didn't do Rev for a long time. But I finally was like, you know what, I've had this, and it's DLC for forever. I'm just gonna finally sit and play it. So I sat down, it was a really intentional thing, and I went through all of Rev and all the DLC to be like, okay, I'm ready to not have this in my backlog half finished. I want this to be done. And I did have fun with it, like, to some extent. It's a very goofy game. But, I don't know, it had some merit, I think.
As far as the, how true is it people just want more of whatever got them into Fire Emblem, I feel like that's not necessarily the case for me. But it's definitely like I want more of games like the games I liked. Like if there were more games like Awakening, which is my first game, that would be great. But I'd also like more games like Engage and more games like FE7. Because those are all games I greatly enjoyed. And I'm not like particularly married to Awakening. I don't want more games like Fates, and I'm wary of Three Houses, but I still haven't played it personally.
I cannot wait for those streams.
And then most of the rest of the franchise, I just don't have the experience to, say one way or the other.
I would be happy with more Shadow Dragon kind of stuff even, but I might be the only one.
I definitely think Shadow Dragon was pretty ugly, but I can't speak to the game itself.
I meant in terms of, like, game feel. Also, hello, Jack Madrox. I hope you're doing well.
And that's kind of where I sit with Engage, where I very much want more of that game feel. I'm okay with a better story.
Oh. What is it with the random wyverns?
Wyvern not?
I can kill this and there's no problem, right? I've avoided killing wyverns this entire time.
Yeah, you're fine killing wyverns.
But I do feel like
you can tell Clock is really into Fire Emblem because he just knows all the numbers. I'm sitting here like, I don't know which ones those are.
I mean, it's also that he's, like, doing his own version of Onderon Saga in Lex Talionis and stuff. That told me he's really into Fire Emblem.
I mean, I've made Fire Emblem mods, and I've played 4 of them.
Yeah, true. So my tier list is 5. So Thracia, Binding Blade? I forget Binding and Blazing. I get those mixed.
7 is Blazing, because it's the one I played.
Blazing, Path of Radiance, Sacred Stones, Three Houses, Engage, all the others. That's a really interesting tier list. That's a pretty unique one. Also that you like 5, but seemingly don't like 4. I think that's a pretty uncommon opinion.
I also find it interesting, Jack, that says specifically that they want more stories like FE7 with gameplay closer to Awakening. I definitely feel like I liked Awakening gameplay a lot. It was not particularly balanced, but it was very fun to play.
I'll agree with that.
And it wasn't balanced in the sense of just, like, it was really easy. Like, Pair-Up was particularly unbalanced.
Yes.
But I didn't like how it felt in Fates. I feel like they could have nerfed it in ways that didn't make it feel so clunky. The Pair-Up mechanics in Fates I really, really didn't like. And I think part of it's just like how hard they felt to use compared to how easy it was in Awakening.
I just asked FE4 garbage overrated game. My goodness. Tell me your real thoughts. I love hot takes here. It's fine. I also saw me hold that FE4 hot take, maybe not as strongly, but I do think it's overrated. Well, I've heard that it's rough to play sometimes because the maps are very large. Especially, like, that's, I think, where the mentality got started of, like, movement being the king of all stats. Because anybody else in that game gets left behind.
Although I think to a degree, like, that's just kind of an SRPG thing in general. It just kind of depends how much you have to play around it.
Oh, that's a lizard man. I thought it was a frog, dude. Wow.
Yeah, the lizard men look a little wonky.
Okay. Well,
but like,
I like
I
it
mean, I think
it's a Shining Force 2 thing, or 1 thing, I remember.
but like,
when I saw it. Sorry.
I feel like, you know, movement is a big factor in any SRPG. You think about like Shining Force 1, and that if you didn't have the mobility ray and the turbo pepper, using like Guns or Musashi would be significantly harder and more frustrating.
Oh yeah.
And it's only because you have ways to fix their movement that you don't just kind of ditch them. So it's like, I don't even I feel like the mindset that movement is king is just correct. Because it's very rare in SRPGs that you're getting enough defend maps or maps that require little enough map mobility that low move units are just going to shine.
Mirage Dance. Ooh. I think it depends on how you play the games, because like it sounds like the way like Mahane plays, you don't need a ton of movement.
I've also just come to understand that some people just play games wrong, because some people actually grind to 2020 in Shining Force 1.
I think that's an unhinged, but I also think that's fine. Like, if you, because to me it ultimately is, like, if you're having fun, that's the point. Like,
I can't imagine playing that way and having fun.
I can't either, but I'm clearly not built the same way that some of these other people are. That would be pulling teeth to me, but...
Yeah. Don't forget that chest and the item by the lake.
Yeah, I grabbed the item by the lake. It was a small mithril.
Okay. Gotcha.
But yeah, I gotta get the chest probably here. But yeah, there's people that really like, you know, Final Fantasy Tactics. That is just their jam.
I don't understand those people either. Although I may play the remake when it comes out.
I may as well. It just kind of depends. I'm waiting for... Pretty much I'm waiting for you guys to tell me if that's the definitive way to play that game. And if it is... I mean,
it does seem like they've improved portions of it that I found really frustrating.
But I love that we've made Pen, like, viable, by the way.
Have we?
I mean, we're doing 8 damage per attack, and we have AoEs, so kind of. Where are they? What are they doing?
Walking north.
Why? Like, why are they retreating?
They were programmed to do that.
Yes, I understand that. Thank you.
You're welcome. I thought you... I mean, you're not a game dev, so you might not have known.
No, FE4 is a long, slow, clunky, boring game with massive maps, walls of enemy spam, locked off areas, and sometimes cryptic goals that slow the game to a crawl. I do feel like people that like FE4 is people kind of like me that are like story is really important to them. Because I think I'll enjoy it for that reason. I've heard the story is great, and I can overlook a lot of sins if the story is good. Did you find the hidden items already? I think we got both.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. Have you guys played No Man's Sky? No, but I would like to at some point.
No, and I have no interest.
The amount of work that those devs have done to make that game better, like, is insane. So I'm down to try it.
It's just not a game that interests me.
Open world. That's like a bunch of open
That is a killer pretty easily. I mean, it really does just... it saves me a lot of money, because so many new games are open world, and that's an immediate no for me, so I just don't even have to think about it.
That's true. A lot of them are.
Like, it's still kind of a fad ever since Breath of the Wild.
I think it's been since Skyrim.
I don't think so, because I don't feel like we saw a ton of open world games suddenly happen after Skyrim.
That animation is ridiculous.
Yeah.
It reminds me of, Legend of Cena, I think, was the one. It was an SRPG I played on the channel. It was an SRPG studio game. And I feel like the dev, bless his heart, didn't know how to do animations too well. And so the crit for the main character is just like, ah! And I mean, he just hits with the sword like a billion times. It was so over the top.
I mean, to be fair, that was also kind of just like how fighting game super combos were for like a decade.
True.
So it is a style that some people just like, I think. I do find funny that I feel like jumping back to the animation quality of Fortune's Weave, I feel like the crit animations in this game are generally better than Three Houses.
Yeah.
And that's part of where I am with people not super impressed by Three Houses animations.
I will say that's not a great thing to say after what we just saw, but I hear your point.
But I feel like it's the kind of thing where, at the very least, an animation happens and you feel like it was not a normal attack.
Yeah. Can Pen
Which...
do 2? Let's go!
He did 12 damage.
That's not bad!
On a crit, on his second special move.
He's doing his best.
Fire Emblem crit animations of 85% suck since the move from Pixel Graphics. I honestly... I can't necessarily say yes or no. I liked Engage crit animations, and I'm not the only one. I'm trying, honestly, to remember what crits even looked like in Awakening and Fates. Because mainly I was so distracted by the cut-ins and stuff that I don't know that I actually paid that much attention to the animations.
I mean, Awakening visuals are always going to take a hit for me because they don't have feet.
Well, that was a pretty cool sword swing, but unfortunately, you don't have feet.
And, like, I'm not a foot guy or anything, but, like, it is funny to me that we went from they have no feet to Corrin has feet out all the time.
They just really needed to prove that they were focused on the feet now.
Well, now, it weirdly enough, there has been, like, the foot character, it feels like, ever since, Fates.
Has there been? Who was it in Three Houses?
Sothis.
Okay, and who would you call that in, Engage?
Veil.
Oh, duh. I can't believe I couldn't think of Veil. Like, oh my goodness, the character that they've got, like, CG art of specifically her feet. Like, what am I smoking? Of course.
I was about to say, do we need another donation?
Well, didn't we have, like, a close-up shot of, like, Theodora's foot in the trailer for Fortune's Weave?
No. But really
I thought in the scene where she was riding in, like, the palanquin, it was, like, right up in your face.
They barely do not show them. And I noticed because
Gotcha.
I was like, are we being that overt about this? And then it's, like, hidden behind her shoe / the pillar thing. And I was like, okay, we have a little bit of restraint, which people feel like they kind of showed with Sothis as well. They didn't quite make Sothis as, like, suggestive as they have in the past, I think.
Now bear my Arctic
Which I don't care about, like, if you want to make attractive characters, whatever. But I'm also fine with, like, not... She's not unattractive, but it's just the scaling the sexiness back a little bit, I think, is fine.
To me, a lot of it is, like, is their outfit even, like, somewhat believable for something that would, like, I'm not even saying period appropriate, but make any sense. I will never forgive Fates for giving all the mounted classes no pants. Because that just would be painful. That is not something anyone would do.
Yeah, I know a lot of people were upset at Camilla, that it's like her thighs would be so raw. Like,
yeah, I don't like Camilla's design either. But just, like, all mounted units... had this problem where all of them just have their butts hanging out, and I'm like, nobody who rides a horse would do that. Nobody. Same with like Corrin not having shoes just makes zero sense for trekking around the rocky lands of Nor.
Yeah.
It's just like, this is purely done for fan service, and it's like, to me, when the fan service breaks my suspension of disbelief and my immersion, that's when it's gone too far, like officially. It takes me out of the game when I see it. Like, that's when it's bad. And the mounted units for Fates did that to me.
And I can understand why. I can definitely understand that.
Like, honestly, as much as, like, waifu bait as, like, Tharja's design is in Awakening, at least I can't, like, give you a reason that that outfit would be functionally a problem for her.
Yeah. I fully get what you mean. Okay, if we...
Jack misses shamans, we don't need that much fishnet, we need more Kanas. But I raise you Kanas and fishnet.
Oh. I can't believe IS hired Rob Schneider to draw all the girls. Oh, we gotta repair the boots. First time I use them, they crack.
I mean, hey, when Shiny needed to get popular, they hired Tony Taka to draw all the girls, so...
True.
Like, there's precedent.
The thing about the feet thing that I just am the most confused by, like, not to yuck anybody else's yum, it just feels... I've seen people say that they feel like all the people that, like, feet kind of just spawned in. And
yeah.
I'm like, it does, like... Growing up, we talked about, with friends, I talked about girls we found attractive and things we liked and stuff, and just nobody was into feet, and now it feels like everybody's suddenly into feet. And I can grant that, like, okay, maybe, like, as people get older, they learn more what they like, or, like, they get more comfortable expressing that, but I'm like, it does just feel weird to me that it's, like, suddenly, everybody likes feet. And I'm like, what? Like, what? When did this happen?
Yeah, I don't know. It's so... I feel like it's so oddly specific that it now pops up in so much media, too.
Yes. And I wonder
where it's like, of all the things to oddly specifically be there.
I wonder if that's because it fits into, like, safe horny a little bit.
Maybe?
That it's like, well, we can depict feet and nobody cares. But I really don't know.
I do have to disagree with you a little, Mahane, on the Awakening and Fates crits being, like, boring hop back and push through the enemy, because I did look up some of them, and at least for Fates, I'm seeing, like, some big sword cartwheels, and, like, ninjas doing, like, the teleporting between two places really fast thing and stuff.
Teleports behind. Oh, no.
Well, no, the like, you know, running at them, but they're, like, on both sides, like, running in two places.
Yeah, I remember that one. I did like that one.
But, so, I haven't gone through all of them, but I don't think they're, like, all that bad.
Attack 2, defense 2, love it. Fox says, I feel like you're making an autism argument. The feet guys were always there, but kept it to themselves until recently, and nobody knew it was a broad thing. I don't know. Yeah, you might be onto something. I don't know.
They should have kept keeping it to themselves. That's my take.
I don't know. It doesn't bother me, but I'm also just
have
like...
always found feet disgusting, like,
Same.
since I was young, so, like, I don't vibe with it.
I just don't care that much.
How much is this gonna do? Tornado 4?
A little bit.
Death. Okay. I was like, Tornado 4 should probably do a chunk.
Yeah, I probably just should have checked what he had. That was my bad.
I don't know, to me it's like reminiscent of back when, like, seeing people's ankles was scandalous.
You don't like Whoa, you don't like ankles? I understood, now I don't.
I'm gonna, like, in my SRPG, have, like, a very, like, specifically rendered shot of somebody's ankle. That's gonna get them. Rated M immediately.
I can't wait. It's funny, if you actually do that, I'll know it was this conversation.
I'll bury it deep in some support chain where nobody's gonna ever see it.
I forget what the root of what we were even talking about was.
At some point we got to the functionality of Fate's armor. I think it started from just talking about the avatars to some degree.
I see. There we go. You gotta do the female fan service, hit him with that exposed forearm from a rolled up sleeve. Scandalous.
I find that funny because, like, for my entire middle, high school, and college life, I always wore hoodies with the sleeves rolled up. Was I doing it for the fan service?
I knew it. Somehow we've broken through the line of Bullzone forces and reached Lookover. That was, by the way, such like a meh battle. It was fine, but like that.
It's really, a point A to point B fight.
That really felt placeholdery.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like it's akin to a number of the point A to point B fights in Shining Force 1 and 2.
Those are perfect games, though.
You're right about Shining Force 1.
I think you have to know Fiole helped Mayo greatly.
Perhaps Fiole was absent because he was pursuing Palsus. That would be the logical guess.
There's a lake back there. You know, I just wonder sometimes if he just says things.
So, here we've got, just as your heads up, 6 items to find.
Okay.
We've got 2 haggles in the item shop.
Okay.
2 haggles in the weapon shop.
Wow.
And a deal in the weapon shop.
Okay, we'll probably deal with that. Well, we'll walk around town and talk to people first. And
yeah.
See where we go. All of a sudden, a group of masked monks appeared and entered Lookover Tower. Unless my eyes deceive me, I saw a beast walking along with them, but what's the chance of that? I wonder what that was. Those masked monks just went up to the tower. What? Who just went up to the tower and to kill Duke Paulus? Hey, if you come to see Duke Paulus, you'd better hurry to the tower and protect him. Thanks for that.
If you didn't, okay.
I'm related to Odd-Eye because I got purple hair. Those monks who went up to the tower are plotting to revive Bullzone. They are the Bullzone sect. They must have finally discovered we're using Lookover as a base to spy on them. It could be because I tell everyone that comes into town that.
I'll be right back.
New headcanon. Synbios is just being used as a figurehead. He literally has no idea what's happening and is just an idiot. I mean, he isn't saying anything about it. Okay, there's one of the things. Do you plan to chase after the Bullzone sect and go up the tower? I sure do. I thought so. There's something else I'd like to ask of you. In the confusion, some bandits went into ruins looking for treasure. Can you stop them too? Yeah, if we get the map. What a horrible situation. The evil sect is up in the tower looking for Duke Paulus, just as he predicted. I can't stop thinking about that poor man up there. I pray someone saves him. Everything is somebody else's job, huh? The Bullzone sect army entered through here. The one who looked like their leader was accompanied by a beast. His presence was so very powerful, it made me cringe when he so much as looked at me. Let's see. Any secrets back here? Synbios is sleepwalking and the Force takes turns being the voice. No one questions when it's Grace's turn and she keeps doing the uwu voice. Yeah, they're all just using him like a puppet. Little Zone fanatics who are trying to kill Duke Pulsus. Oh no, I must grab a weapon and stop them. But, wait a minute. I know nothing of battle. Is there anything else I can do? Oh, well, I appreciated it for a second. Just when I was all in a titter about the Bullzome army, Republic reinforcements arrived. What a chaotic day this is. Duke Pulsus came here on a secret mission for King Benetrim and his associates. He knew one day the evil sect would come and try to take his life. He always told us to be careful. Duke Pulsus. Once he climbs up that tower, he usually doesn't return for a long time. What is he doing up there? I don't know. Nobody ever thought to go up and check? This is how y'all get into these situations. Alright, I think we've checked all the boxes. Let's check the barrels. Nothing in the barrels. Okay, the rest must be in houses. So, we'll do the base when Taya gets back. I do wonder... Didn't realize SF3 predicted Twitter. Just everybody wanting somebody else to do something. I cannot see. Okay, there we go. If y'all joined late, my R button is not working. That's why we're only, we are only spinning left. I hope it's not, like, super off-putting. Okay, let's get our haggles here. I do wonder what the timeline of events is through this game. We've only had one night on record and fought through it. I would assume that time is passing by. Oh, more Swift Boots. Neat. Okay, so that's one of them. I would assume it's been at least a couple of months, would be my guess. I think X resets to behind. Does it? No, X is that. Y resets to behind, but like... No. Y resets to just to that. It seems like it has a different use for each thing. Or it has a different angle that it considers the cannon angle. Resets the cannon, the camera. Yeah, it does do that, but eh. I'm pretty sure we spent at least a night or two in Aspia. That was my gut as well. I think we maybe spent a night on the train. Trying to think about where else. I think we maybe spent longer in Aspia as well. I think we spent... It was optional, but I think we spent a night in Vagabond. Also spend a night in Railhead, yep. Yeah, then there was outside the, what's it called? The mansion. Right, I guess inside the mansion. Which was still such a cool map. Maybe we come back? I think Taya told me it was 1 out of 16. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Another black ring. Okay. Can you repair, actually? Repair, yeah. Oh, it says B on it if it's broken. Okay. Alright, thank you for hammering my boots. That's it, I think. Yeah, I would assume that there's been more. But I just kind of assume that for SRPGs, that this is not all, like, one continuous day. That'd be too silly. The weapons dealer left in a hurry. He was supposed to come back right away, but I don't see him anywhere.
I'm back.
Hello, we just got the 2 haggles, and we found a potion in the well.
Cool. That means you have 5 things left to find.
Shut tight. There's 1,500 gold.
Sure is.
So that is 4 things?
Yeah, 4 things left.
Okay. My favorite find still in any of these games is if you search under one of the beds in a house. I think it's in
Holy
Shining
Ark?
Wisdom. Is it Holy Ark? That it
The one
says-
where there's something shining in the darkness?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1 gold coin, I believe.
Yeah, I liked that. Well,
I liked Holy Ark a lot, aside from stuff hidden in all the walls.
Yeah.
Like, I loved everything except for 90% of the gameplay is looking at random walls to find all the hidden stuff.
I just would do that with a guide.
I mean, we did do it with a guide.
True.
I did it with a guide, you did it with a guide, but to me that's not good
Ideal.
design.
Yeah.
I know lots of games did it in that era, but it's still bad.
Yeah. So you gotta hold it onto it from Blockbuster a little bit longer.
Yeah, I guess.
Look over borders the Great Wall, and beyond that, to the north, lies a very dangerous land. Raising children in a place like this is quite difficult, and is the source of my constant headaches. I want to jump over the wall and die! No matter what I do, my mommy always says, stop, it's dangerous. She thinks I'm still just a kid. It would have been
And you're
funny.
using the child sprite, so I do think you are still a kid.
That is a good point. Can we search that dresser in the corner? It seems like no. No, I guess not. With Vagabond, we were chasing Spiriel, so we probably didn't stay too long. Yeah, but they did ask if I wanted to, like, rest there for a while, so that's why I assumed we stayed there for at least a little bit. We'll do the church last.
Serious Law says they first played Holy Ark without a guide and found plenty of things yourself. Like, plenty of the things that are just on nondescript walls, because, like, when I play a game, I don't just look at nondescript walls constantly.
I found some myself, just that it's like, this is a dead end. That feels weird. I bet there's something here. Oh, there is, but yeah.
A lot of them aren't dead ends. Like,
Yeah, a lot of them were just nonsense. Look over tower research. The brightness of the gem correlates with the Bullsem sex activities. Okay. Excavation. Handle excavation tools carefully. Pay attention to details and be sure not to break anything. Got the OSHA propaganda in here. Large mithril. So that's 3 things left, I think. Hello, Diesel. Hope you're doing well tonight. What? An evil army in the tower? I have to protect Duke Pulsus, but I really should finish dinner first. Okay. The 2 of us are in charge of the house chores. We've been cleaning and cooking since this morning. Students like us follow Duke Pulsus here because we wanted to learn from him. I'm learning how to scrub. Well, good for you, I guess. Oops. Most things are in kinda sus places. Most. Yeah, but there's some that, like... I guess it's a little bit in line with Shining Force 2, having, like, the promo items in completely ridiculous spots. But...
the mithril's also pretty hidden randomly in Shining Force 2.
True.
I hate that about Shining Force 2. I hate Shining Force 2.
I know. Visit the Great Wall. The Great Wall can't be beat for sightseeing. If you're careful on the northern side, you will enjoy one of the greatest views in Espinia.
If you're not careful, you'll enjoy one of your last views in Espinia.
Does seem that way. I wonder if it's that bad over there.
I don't know. I don't recall.
Something's there. Or there seems to be. Maybe not.
I'm so looking forward to Scenario 2 and 3. Some of the nothing being there messages get utterly unhinged in 2 and 3.
Oh, I figured it would be the same.
No. Nope. I think some of the same ones appear, but they definitely broaden the pool, and some of them are kind of nutty.
Is good. How are you? Doing pretty good. Loving this game so far. Small mithril, okay. That's 2 things left? But I am running out of places, too. Have you gotten the oh my shelf message? I think so. Nothing? Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure where else to look now. I think we have the church still. They really teased us with that cabinet. Oh, they do it a lot. I think that's all the houses. Did I go into this house? No, I don't think I did. It's rumored Fafhard's army was seen from a top lookover tower advancing on Flaegard. General Fafhard is supposedly loyal to Espinia. Why then, the raid on Flaegard? Lookover was founded by researchers excavating the tower ruins here. We aren't poor around here. However, other Republic territories might not make it through the winter. I guess that caused all the turmoil. Synbios inspects the bookcase, preparing for snow. Make your snow preparations in autumn. Winter can be quite harsh in the northern regions. I do feel like a lot of the Republic's political woes are a little bit self-inflicted.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it's a little frustrating that it's just kind of like, none of them like Benetrim, and I kind of don't get why. I get that, like, there's issues with the nation, like, not having enough money and stuff, but I'm also, like, Benetrim doesn't seem to be living that much, like, his standard of living doesn't seem that much higher than the citizenry. Especially for, like, a king.
I do think, to a degree, I don't feel like the citizenry has much issue with him. It's the nobles who all want to kind of do what they want to do.
I get that to some extent. Like, I'm not a big truster of authority and stuff, but a lot of that is because I think a lot of authority is corrupt and stuff. Benetrim, like, especially if you're hanging out with Benetrim, I'm like, he seems like such a chill guy. Who really is doing his best. Like, it just feels like if you're working against that, it's like you're kind of the problem.
Yeah, I feel like that definitely is the case.
Frustrated expressed silence. Oh, did I run right by an item? Recently, the priest has been acting strange. He was muttering to himself, and then he grabbed his head in agony. He's gone through rigorous spiritual training, but he is a mere mortal.
You have to put him down like that.
Yeah, I was about to say, big talk from the peanut gallery. I've lived in Lookover Village for many years, and I have seen some terrifying beasts. However, the frequency of their appearance recently is far beyond normal. Well, yeah, they destroyed that whole statue thing that apparently mattered. Impending lore, okay. I sensed right away when the power of light near the Great Wall vanished. The dark power, without the power of light to counter it, must be terrifying. Okay, you can revive Frank with our mandatory donation of 300 gold. And then we save and continue. So I'm missing 2 things still. Let's go outside, inside.
Okay, what did you get again?
We got
You got the
coins,
potion.
Potion.
And
I believe 2 mithril. A small
2
one.
mithril. Okay,
Maybe.
so you're missing an inside, and you're missing, I think, an outside.
Okay.
One of them is in a treasure chest, so it should be pretty obvious if you locate it.
I got a treasure chest inside. Is there just one?
Okay, then I think you got it. That was a map then, not a mithril.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Yeah, we got that.
Okay, do you know which mithril you got? Because there are 2 mithril, that's why
I got
assumed
one out
you're
of a
correct.
fireplace.
Got one out of a fireplace, then there's one inside. So you've got an inside and an
I
outside.
think I got 2. Because I think I also got one from the weapon storage.
A box in the tool shed?
Yeah.
Okay, then you might just have an outside one left.
Okay.
You might have gotten 5 things, unless you didn't actually get the ruins map. But that's the only treasure chest.
I did.
So, okay.
Because that's on Hayward Tower map.
Okay, then yeah, you've only got one thing to find outside. It's not super obvious.
Is there anything to indicate it or no?
It's something that somewhat stands out, but it's not like something that we've gotten items from before necessarily.
Oh. So I'm thinking it's a tree. Because we haven't really gotten items from trees.
Oh yeah, and Lol pointed out we got the Magna Glove from
Oh,
that last fight.
yeah, we did. Okay, yeah, we can do that real fast. Who ended up with that? You did.
It's pretty good.
Sweet. So it's not that tree. I'm curious what the frustration is going to be with the impending war. I do think it's weird that everybody in the town is like, yeah, somebody should really do something.
Mm-hmm.
These soldiers are standing guard here. Like, I don't know what the point of them standing guard is if they're not going to do anything. You got something from a tree by the train, I thought? Yeah, you might be right. But it's still not something that we get things from often.
Like I said, this is something that does stand out to a reasonable degree.
It ain't even that big of a town. They're there for the aesthetic, apparently. That and to tell somebody else how bad it is. I feel dumb.
Jack is giving you some hints too.
The perceived walking limit is actually not the walking limit. Don't be afraid to... Oh. Okay, so we can't go out that way. So you're saying maybe out of bounds. Or what I would assume is out of bounds. Okay. So not there. I can't get through there. Can I get through here? No. Is it up in the thing? Is it up here that, like, this is not gonna immediately whisk me off?
Maybe.
Okay, let me do the base thing, the base dialogue,
Okay.
and then we'll potentially go up there. I feel stupid.
I heard about what go down before. This is the tower pale here in the heavens.
Always a tower. Chasing after Fiale means we have to climb up that tall tower. It's making me dizzy already.
What do you desire? It seems Valet has gone up the tower to find Duke Pelsis. Let's hurry and chase after him.
We will do that. Real quick, let me give you...
A noogie.
Yeah, definitely.
And you're the commander, he can't stop you.
I suppose. Just abuse my authority that way.
I like how we've still got Eldar carrying around the chicken feed for no reason.
Oops. Crap. I need that back. It's not for no reason. You never know when you're gonna need it.
She's just gonna get hungry.
When you run into a chicken, you just need that. Or yeah, she gets hungry.
So I'm trying to remember, we couldn't access the weapon shop, right? So we couldn't do those haggles.
Correct.
Okay. I couldn't recall.
And people were saying I should give, what's-his-face the arrow now. Because we're getting into mithril weapons.
they think it's on par.
Yeah, just another dragon seems to. Do you think we should?
Let me see how strong it makes him and compare it to the other arrows.
69. Nice.
So it gives him... What arrows he currently have? Do you know?
I don't. We can carry it either way. Let me see.
Yeah, give it to him. I just want to, like, see... So he's got the Robin arrow, which gives him 56. So he's getting a jump of... 17... I feel stupid. So he's got 49, 39 attacks. That's giving him plus 30? That's stronger than any of the mithril weapons, like by a good margin.
Okay. We'll hold on to it, but not use it quite yet.
So, because that was an increase of 30, the strongest mithril arrow is an increase of 25.
Okay.
So, I don't know, in my opinion, it's a significant difference.
Alright, we'll wait a little bit longer. I'm not very good with heights, but if we're going to battle Fiale, we can't afford to wait around.
This tower and the things around it somehow remind me of the feeling I got seeing the Elbisum statue.
We've gotten everywhere around the northeastern reach of this continent, except north of the Great Wall.
Did Duke Pulsus build this village just so he could conduct his research? He must really like research.
To think this tower was built by the ancient civilization? It is really amazing, though I wonder about its purpose.
We birdmen are best suited for high places like Lookover Tower. After all, what do I care if I fall?
Why don't we just send you up to go deal with the problem?
I like that. You and Penn can go. It's said Lookover Tower is on the northeastern edge of the continent, so that must be where we are now. That reminds me,
Penn can't...
look at the map before we started. We gotta do that.
Let's say Penn can't fly though, so I'm imagining his horse like 3-pointer shotting him up the tower.
Yep. That's kind of what I was picturing.
Sure, I sense evil. I got the same feeling in Flaggard. There's no doubt. The same evil is here.
Good thing we shoved you into our base to make you join us.
I love high places. I love look at very far landscape. We climb up now and beat up evil priest.
Are we really gonna climb that tall tower? Ouch! You expect me to climb that thing with this back?
We centaurs aren't very good on stairs. Oh well, if we're going to catch Fiale, I guess I have to go. No, you're on the bench, you're good. I bring in more valuable people.
You're good, Justin. It's just like the Mugi arrow is more on par with the best arrow in the game. So...
Oh. Chirp chirp, why can't I fly? Or something to that effect. Alright, let me pull up the map real quick, because I feel bad I didn't start with that.
Ah, right. I'm going to step away for a quick sec while you do that.
Okay. So let's grab that, because there is a new one. And we insert an image. I wish there was a faster way to do this. And we call it SF3 Team Paths. I think this is 4. It's thinking. Why did that not save to where I wanted it to? Where did it save that to? Let me double check here. Ah, okay, I see. That's not where I wanted that to save to, but that's fine. Alright, here is the updated map. Let me make that bigger so y'all can see it. Let me make that a lot bigger so y'all can see it. Whoop, there we go. Now we're getting somewhere. And it's pretty small for me still, but here we go. Okay. So I should have started with this with the last time on Shining Force 3. But, you know, I'm a little bit scattered sometimes. Yeah, so we've got Julian and Bernard over here looking for the key to save the world, which I love is the Keyblade. You can see us heading up here. The giants that are being talked about. We've added more giants, which I love. I'm going to be upset if it's not the green bean giant now. Got the reserve force. I appreciate that the chicken is counted as reserve force. Yep, there's our forces so far. We've got the key to save Rogan, apparently. General Joe Rogan. And those are the traitors. So, thank you again for making that play all the games. I greatly appreciate it. I look forward to seeing it every single time. You were too excited about Pen at the beginning. I was very excited about Pen. Alright. Now, I think we have done all the things. We can save once more, and then we're gonna start up the tower, I guess. Because y'all are telling me that I can go a little further than I thought. The attack, the special attack of the Mugi era is kind of boring. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Back.
Hello!
Hello!
Will you continue? Yes. Okay. Let's go up the tower a little bit.
We got the tower in 2020.
That's definitely what Synbios sounds like.
Yep.
Ah, okay, yeah, so this... I assumed that that would just teleport us into the thing, but no, it does not. So it's gotta be a pillar or something. You know, if you're like an architect that just really likes towers, like, dang, do I have a series for you.
And that series is Uncharted.
I've never played an Uncharted game.
They lampshade it in, I believe, the third game where your main character complains about always having to go to the tower. Like, they're constantly going to towers. The next place they need to go is a tower, and he complains about it in-game.
There's a mod to get Pen and Saraban that I'm excited to try out for a fun run. Ooh.
See, that might actually make him worth using, in my opinion. Like, if you could get him at the start, or even just closer to the start, he'd be decent. Did we give that ring to who we might want to have it, or no?
Yeah, it'll be fine.
Okay.
Duke Pulsus should be just above us. I like that we started on ground level and now we're above the clouds.
Yeah.
We always think you'll just go up the tower. If we hurry, we can still save your houses. You got here a lot quicker than I expected, Synbios.
Oh, it's one of these fights.
I was going to have a leisurely talk with Balsus before I destroyed you, but I guess my plans have changed. I was beginning to like you, Synbios, so it saddens me to end your life. Perhaps I'll keep your soul in a jar.
Like the Yu-Gi-Oh card, Soul Jar. Bringing it all the way back around.
We've managed to catch up to High Priest Viale. In Conrad's memory, we must protect Duke Palsus. Now we shall avenge your father, Lord Synbios.
Let's go! So we've
I
always
found this battle really annoying, if I recall.
We always have to have a tower battle.
Mm-hmm.
Two mixed reactions. I like the SF1 version. SF2 went on a little bit too long.
There's a pretty good tower battle in Final Conflict.
Oh, there's a harpy. Okay, we gotta keep an eye out for that. What is that? Cerberus? Okay. I like this fight personally. Okay. I'm glad somebody does. We'll see
I think
if
my issue with this fight was just that I had to spend a lot of time just moving units, and I never like when I'm spending like whole rounds just moving people.
Yeah, I don't often love that either.
But we'll see whether you run into that. And that's, you know, my memory of playing this game like 2 years ago.
Okay, there's the ruins. I assume we have to be fast, because they're going to enter the ruins.
I would assume so. Let me see if there's any specific notes for this thief map. Because we are getting to the point where they can be somewhat challenging.
Soul Jar, is that like Pot of Greed? I don't remember what Soul Jar does. I know it's a trap card, but that's all I remember. That's what the shortcut
Oh,
is.
yeah. Okay, so there is something heavily missable in these ruins.
Okay.
Specifically, there's a character that you can recruit here.
Oh! Alright, well let's figure that out.
Yeah.
We are going to make our way to the ruins as quickly as possible. And the ruin here has good stuff. Okay.
It does. There's specifically 2 weapons and a character are the main things. The other stuff is also good, but specifically those 3 things would be great.
Okay.
Oh, Jack says if you clear the ruins, you can go back post-battle.
Oh.
So these ones we can actually return to? Do we not miss out on the stuff permanently?
Oh, this is huge. I discovered that post-battle. It doesn't destruct. Okay.
Oh, interesting. Okay, that's good to know. It does reduce the stress of getting the character, but the weapons we'll definitely have to get.
Yeah, we're still gonna try now.
Mm-hmm. At least they don't lock you out of the character permanently. That would be kind of mean.
I don't know. It'd be kind of mean, but like I might be okay with it. The one wyvern.
The ruins are just pretty demanding, so like, I don't know. I appreciate that they don't lock you out of it. And yeah, I don't know what's with the repeated single wyverns.
Somebody was really proud of that model.
They're also like not super threatening at this point, so they're kind of just fodder.
Just for future reference too, tell me something is important, but I want to be surprised when I find a character, if I can.
I just don't know that you would find this without knowing that there's something to find.
Oh yeah, tell me there's something to find.
Okay.
Because yeah, like, especially if it's super esoteric. I'm just curious, like, I just want to be surprised that it's a character. But yeah, like, the ruins look huge.
If we just end up playing then like the hot and cold, there's something to find. Have I found it? No. Have I found it? No. Like,
well, we can do hot and cold then, a little bit.
it's just like,
You're right.
when you're really stringent about it, it gets really tedious for everybody else involved.
I can be less.
I just don't want to spend a half hour going through this entire like area telling you you haven't found
I
it.
understand. I don't want that either. I just want like the chance to try and solve it first. So Synbios can't go in. So I need to... I probably need to have like the party that chills out here. Okay, you go ahead and map move. Yeah, let's send Dentari. Dentari's is always a good one to send. The character is something you would just kind of stumble onto if you didn't know.
Is it? Like you would?
I have a guess as to what it is. And we'll see if I'm right.
Do you want to share your guess? Because I'm curious what your guess is. I won't tell you yes or no.
My guess is, like, the way that y'all are acting, it's that, it's going to be similar to some of the Fire Emblem ones that are like you just need to stand on a really specific space with maybe a specific character. No, because you can come back after. So
yeah, you can come back after.
I'm
as people let me know.
I'm assuming it's just go to a specific space. Because like there's a character in Fire Emblem Path of Radiance that is that. There's very little to tell you.
Gotcha. For some reason, I assumed that you were saying you had to guess as like what kind of character it was, and I was really surprised.
Oh no,
that
idea.
You like had. I was like, that's interesting.
Yeah, no clue on that one. Do I want to send you? Maybe not. I would like to send at least one spellcaster, but I need them to not get absolutely wrecked. And there's synchronicity events here too. Okay. Let's send you in, because you don't do that much damage, so...
And really, as long as the enemies aren't advancing, we can kind of send as many people as we want in there.
There's two that are advancing, the Wyvern and the Heartbeat.
Okay, gotcha.
And I should check to see... The Wyvern we can deal with pretty well at this point. The Heartbeat, I need to make sure she doesn't have any spells or anything that is going to prove a problem. No, she doesn't.
And don't forget, even things that don't have spells can have special attacks that are kind of brutal.
I just want to make sure we don't get AoE'd, because we're very grouped.
Gotcha.
Alright, and we need to protect Penn, because he's got our orb. And I know Justin was like, you might want to move that to somebody else, because you're going to need it for Fiale, but...
Oh, and as you saying Irene doesn't do much damage, Justin says, oh, she does now. And that's true, she got a huge buff from the Magna Glove.
Ah, that's true, yes.
So she probably actually does hit pretty hard.
Is it finally my turn in the ruins? Not yet.
Yours will be in this section now.
Goddess tier, okay. Alright, let's take a look around here and see if
Make sure you spot where the exits are, just so that you can know where the thieves are going.
Good call, good call. Is that an exit?
I believe so.
I haven't seen one that looks like that before, but I haven't seen tiles that look like that yet. Yeah, that appears to be the only thing that could be an exit. So, if you're fast, you can stumble onto it. Did that Wyvern just block the entrance? Uh-oh. Well, we have enough people in here, I'm not too worried.
Yeah, we did send a good... We've got like 6 people in here or something.
So...
That message got blocked. Oh my goodness.
Thank you.
Yes, holes are exits. You're a little overzealous, YouTube.
Speaking of overzealous, I had that on my list to talk about too. Did you see YouTube, their announcement today?
No?
They have a new AI that they have put out that lets you make your own videos directly on YouTube. And it, like, you can just type it in and it will create a short for you based on what you want.
What?
Yeah.
Where was this announcement?
On X. Let me see. I can probably get you the name of it real quick.
It's like Googling it is not pulling it up.
I don't think I saved it, but I can check real quick.
I'll look for the YouTube account. I imagine that's where it got posted.
Let's see. Let me just check top posts here. Dang, too many people talk about YouTube. Oh, here it is. VEO3. VEO space 3. What a way to take the U out of YouTube. Yeah. Also, I'm assuming I need to break a barrel or something. I'm assuming that's what it is. Either that or it's stand in a specific spot. This guy's a little bit conspicuous. But we'll see. But yeah, I was just like, that's kind of crazy to me. I don't.
So they're actually on YouTube, or they're just making it that you can upload straight from VO3, which already existed?
I don't know. What did they say?
It's weird to me that's hard for me to find.
YouTube specifically, from the YouTube Creators X account, says VO3 is now in YouTube Shorts. Bring your imagination to life with Veo 3, Google's latest AI video generation model. Type a prompt to generate a video, now with audio, sharper quality, better prompt matching, and unlimited free use, currently rolling out in America, Canada, and Britain.
Interesting. I don't see a way to access it myself, so there must be rolling it out, partially, but
I'm just I have had friends make little AI videos with a photo of my dog or something, and I'm like, oh, that's kind of funny, a low effort crap post kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm cool with that. The idea that you could start flooding YouTube itself with
I mean, YouTube is already kind of getting flooded with AI slop.
Yeah. But the fact that it's
this is just making it worse.
You can just directly do that and it will be on YouTube. I'm like, I kind of hate that.
Yeah.
It does feel very much like taking the U out of the YouTube. It's it's just kind of one of those things that's even for the people that are totally down with AI, who asked for this?
I feel like it's kind of telling that the video on YouTube itself from Google, sharing this, has 17,000 views and it has less than 500 likes. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah. I just don't really know what they're thinking on this one, that I'm it's also just kind of hard sometimes to find what you're looking for, and I'm directly helping flood YouTube with AI videos, that I'm even from just a total monetary perspective, are those going to be able to justify themselves in terms of storage cost? Are people looking for that? Because I would think, no.
You know what kind of drives me crazy? Just speaking of AI stuff flooding YouTube. If I search Shining Force 3, the fourth result down is Shining Force 3 Scenario 1 characters made in AI. Just AI videos that people prompted based on the Shining Force 3 characters. It's why is that the fourth result when I look for Shining Force 3? It doesn't even have many views compared to other things that pop up below it. That's just was getting pushed. It's already AI slop.
Yeah, I don't know why that would be. Also, I love that Pen can take a hit now.
It is nice.
Yeah, Justin's there with me. He survives! Let's go! I wish more places had ways to filter out AI stuff. I do too, and I think that's going to be needed more in the future. That, yeah, because when I'm looking for something like that, it's just not what I'm looking for.
Mm-hmm.
My favorite AI thing that I've seen for even a video like that was, there was a channel that I watch sometimes that does Pokemon stuff, and I think one of the guys did, describing Pokemon things to my co-host's mom.
Mm-hmm.
Or, I'm sorry, showing my co-host's mom Pokemon and having her taking away the photo and then having her describe it back to me, and then I feed that into an AI and tell it to make that, and then my co-host has to guess what did I show his mom based on.
Yeah, stuff like that is entertaining.
This terrible amalgamation that it's created out of it. I thought that was really funny.
I find, I can enjoy stuff where the AI portion of it is part of the conceit of the whole idea and not when the AI is used to replace actually doing something.
Yes.
Because, I've seen plenty of, content creation where seeing what AI does with something is kind of the point. Yeah. But, it's very... That's the point of it. They're not trying to pass it off as being not AI or replacing having a real artist do something, or it's that's the point of this.
Yeah. But yeah, it's very strange. I don't know why YouTube would make this decision.
Shareholders.
Yeah, you're probably right. It does feel
Like that's a big part of the reason that AI is getting shoved into everything. Is your shareholders to give you money because it's the new hotness.
Yeah, it does feel like one of those things that even people that have no business having one, just, we need that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's just use AI to write Terminator and Matrix fanfiction until they turn it all off. That implies that people still care about those franchises, which, sadly, I'm not sure that they do. Especially the people that own them. You would need them to care.
Actually, wasn't there a recent RoboCop? Or sorry, I for some reason inserted RoboCop into there.
Yeah, okay.
Never mind. There was a recent RoboCop thing, but that was not one of the pieces of media mentioned.
No.
So I'm just stroking out. Don't worry about it.
That game was real good.
That's what I heard.
I really enjoyed it.
I haven't like really looked into it. I've just heard people were very positive about it.
I love his little squeak. Alright, we start fighting you.
Now bear my Arctic blast.
Yeah, I just feel like Hollywood doesn't care about its franchises that made it big. We will milk them for all that we can, but we don't actually care.
Mm-hmm.
There was a RoboCop statue that was supposed to be displayed in Detroit, but it never got cleared. I'm sad. Oh, that would have been so cool. I probably don't want them to run. I'm not that confident he can survive that many hits. But yeah, hopefully, maybe somebody will have like browser extensions for that eventually. That it's like filters out, better YouTube search, and it just filters out a lot of the AI generated content. Like the one that drives me nuts is the AI generated voiceover. It's kind of like how Clock was with the Nintendo Direct announcer. Anytime I like click into something and it's like you have the AI reading a script that you may or may not have written, I'm like, I can find.
You know what I hate?
Else.
The AI auto translation they now do.
I am not.
I don't know if you've run into that. I just for the first time the other day actually like organically ran into a video that it did that to me on.
I have not run into that yet in any like meaningful capacity.
To me, it's just like one of those things where it's like, even if I wanted it, it should be an option I choose to like activate.
I agree. I don't hate that.
Like, I watch plenty of content that's in Japanese with subtitles, and I don't want you like overdubbing the narration with English.
The thing I've
like
heard that
bad machine English
that frustrated people was that they kind of turned that on by default, and it was like, I forget who it was that I saw on X that was like, I didn't even realize. He was like, a bunch of my videos suddenly got a bunch of downvotes, and he was like, I didn't know why, I didn't change anything, and then one of the comments finally tipped me off that it was like, why do I hear this crazy AI voice? And he was like, why do you hear what? Like, I don't know, why do you hear that? And then he had to figure out that, like, oh, it's a setting they turned on that I didn't ask for. But... And you're watching in a different language YouTube. Am I allowed to kill this Hydra?
No, I personally ban you from killing that Hydra.
Does it have something to do with getting the character?
No.
It really doesn't?
No.
Why with the dragons? What with the dragons?
Late game Shining Force often has dragons. I don't know what more you want me to tell you.
It's the same dragons for like so many maps at this point, and they just put one. So I'm just confused. Why do we constantly have one dragon?
I don't know what to tell you. Why does Bulbasac have an evil puppet?
Because he has a pet and he got lonely. Now we've put the dragon just in the ruins by himself. He's lonely. You know what I want? A playable Birdman with spears like the enemies get. It would be so fun. That would be nice. I just think it'd be nice to like have what the enemy has at some point. I love a lizard man.
Mm-hmm. You know, one thing I found interesting, I was going through that Shining Force 1 pre-release material again the other day.
Mm-hmm.
And I didn't realize when I was looking at it before, but I realize now one of the animations appears to depict a knight using a sword. Which implies, in my mind, that possibly in Shining Force 1, knights were originally meant to use swords and lances would be 1 to 2 range, while swords would be their 1 range option.
Maybe.
But whatever the case, it definitely looks like they are actively using a sword. It's just unclear what that would mean for their weapon loadout.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay, so am I right with the character that I just need to stand somewhere?
To a degree.
Do I need to go down one of these holes?
No. I don't think you can.
I wouldn't think so. Bulbasac has an evil puppet, huh? Oh, never mind, I'm thinking Bulbaroid. Yeah, Bulbaroid does not have a puppet. Alright. Do I need to search one of these pillars?
Yes.
Okay. Centauri's can go for the right one. Eldar can go for the other one. I think we're gonna be fast enough. I would love to see how much damage you could do. If you could, like, not be paralyzed, if you could just cease. Oh, okay, well. I really can kill this Hydra.
Yes, you can kill the Hydra.
I'm sorry, it seems like a secret when you put just random enemies places. I'm suspicious of everything. I know I sound like a schizo.
I can really kill this Hydra. Yes.
The Earth is flat, Taya. Have you heard about it?
I've heard about the Earth, yes.
I just feel paranoid.
You are paranoid.
Look, it comes from somewhere. Cerberus is probably resistant to fire. You should know, Paralyze works on anti-hope. The more you don't want it, the higher the odds it does. That's true. I do miss the Shining Force 2 stun animations or paralyze animations. Animations. Text. Do you remember those, Ty?
Sorry, run that by me again?
When you're, like, stunned in SF2, there's times...
Oh, the ones where they, like, play a Game Gear and stuff?
Yes, I thought that was so cute.
It's alright.
Like, clearly not a canon thing, but just a fun little Easter egg.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, fix up Hayward. You good? I am good. I'm having a great time. Bulbaroid does have an evil puppet. Her name is Amon. Amon is great. She's a strong, independent bird woman. Do you think that they just were like, alright, I'm turning the mic on, slam the garage door a bunch of times?
I don't know, but I like to envision that being the case.
That's what that sounded like to me. Good try, Pen. I'm not really worried about him getting taken out, because Hayward's gonna probably melt that. Let's see. Yeah, that's about what I thought. So that Panic can do a couple stat effects, including Confuse. We're just gonna have to detox him. I hope that works. But yeah, I was like, the one heartbeat is not gonna be enough to do very much to us. Good EXP though.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make sure that Pen doesn't get melted by Synbios. Gale Lance? Ooh, okay, that's the first thing that I've seen that I've been like, I kind of want that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, in one more turn she can search that, and in one more turn he can search that. I could also get that, potentially. I think it'll break the pathing of the dude, but I think that's okay at this point. Oh, it can't open. Okay. Alright, Irene. You know what? Maybe you just run, because you're not doing great.
She's having a hard time.
A little bit. Alright, we get rid of the Hydra. Is it a different color, or am I crazy? I thought they were red before, and that one was blue.
I'm not sure. I don't think there's a meaningful difference
Okay.
from any we've encountered before.
Nice level up for Frank here. Learns Air Fang? Okay. Let's hope the thief still goes for that chest. He should. The main thing now is if that's also good, I need to get somebody else over there to do some damage. Alright, we vibe outside. Okay, you said it didn't stick. Does that mean he...
He just didn't get statused.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Because the panic can cause a status effect, but he resisted it.
Oh, okay, I see. I would still fix him up. One thing I really appreciate about SF3 compared to the others is how viable pre-promoted units are. I mean, Hanzo and Musashi are pretty viable. I'm trying to think of anybody else. Lemon is viable.
I think it's mainly an issue in Shining Force 2 that a lot of the like mid to late game pre-promotes are not good.
My issue with that is like they're not. Are they used much? Like nobody uses Gaian.
Well, and that's because they're bad. Like that's like the point. They're not viable, so that's why no one uses them. I think Road you kind of have to use for a while because your force is small enough.
Okay, that guy didn't have anything that I felt like I needed. Okay, so it's the other one. We check from all angles here. Check around here. Yeah, that's gonna... He's making it a little difficult, but yeah, we can... Inspect! How did you find me? Clever. You saw through my ruse. If you are from Momochi, I'll see to it that you never turn me in. Fascinating. Okay, speaking of Hanzo, I'm a rogue ninja from the Momochi. Many have tried to bring me in. Are you not bounty hunters? What a weird recruitment. Help me remain free, and in return, I, Hagane, will use my skills as a ninja to help your cause. Wow, the first character to blow up when he doesn't die. That feels kind of like a reference to Rhodey from Holy Ark. But, I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe? I feel like it would be very loose to be a reference.
It's just another ninja that's on the run from the law and is concerned about bounty hunters.
Hmm.
And I'm like, I've only seen that once in the series before, and it's from... He's great. It's from the game right before this, so that's just kind of why it makes me think of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
Great! More paralysis. That last line of text by him should have been before his join verbiage. That would have made more sense. Yeah, that's true. I believe Hagane is from the Far East region. Like from where Hanzo and the other guy are from.
Far East Village.
What... Is there something that we'll learn that leads you to believe that, or is it in the character book?
I would guess it's from the character book. I don't know that they would mention it in-game.
Not the village, just the region? Okay.
Hmm.
Did they say something about the Momochi out there? I don't remember that. It wasn't a significant detail to me at the time. Just the place they came from? Okay. Can you approve that for me?
Yeah. I was just making sure it wasn't like a spoiler or something.
Okay.
Whenever somebody new pops in, you never know.
Welcome, Ion Force. I hope you're doing well. Okay, so I need to block him going for that. He doesn't want to go for the chest anymore, which sucks. So what is in that chest that I guess I'm not gonna get?
So you missed the other weapon.
Okay, what was it?
Let me double check what it was.
Goddess tier. That was not the last thing he picked up.
It was the Wendigo wand, which is kind of a big miss. Because it grants access to the spell Wendigo.
Yeah, that sucks.
I mean, in theory, you could egress and try again, but it's up to you.
I don't know. I probably would leave that to chat. My favorite line from this game is when the one lady says, "I'm going to kill you," as she attacks the big door. Would have been about 4 battles ago. The statue? I don't remember a big door. Thieves drop things in the order they pick them up. It's rough. I thought the last thing he picked up was the lance, but maybe not. I don't know. Do y'all... We've done a lot of grinding tonight, so that's why I'm like hesitant to do another egress, but if y'all want me to, I'll do it. It's up to you guys.
I mean, I never love redoing stuff, but it is a pretty big miss. So it's up to you. It's just the Wendigo one is pretty big.
I get that, but I'm also like, the thieves are so finicky. Is he gonna do what I want him to do the next time?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I would egress that one as major. Okay. I mean, there's the lance, so we at least have that. Okay. Yeah, we get rid of healing drop, I suppose.
Main thing is if we egress, we'll have to do the recruit again. So just make sure to do it.
Oh, do we?
Yeah, it just... that doesn't stick.
Okay.
For whatever reason.
Yeah, we can do it real quick.
Oh yeah, have we haven't used Synbios' new spell, have we?
I forgot he got a new spell.
He got it from his sword.
Oh! Yeah, we gotta do that. Okay, so we got a cure. Oh, paralyze just doesn't stick, huh?
Yeah, no, I think only poison and curse are like things that need cured.
Spiriel versus the statue, hilarious voice acting. Yeah, that was pretty good. I don't know. I am partial to now fear my Arctic Blast, or whatever.
Like now bear my Arctic Blast is pretty classic, but I honestly think I am a bigger fan of Spirits Help Me.
That one is pretty good. Oh. Okay, I was like, did some of the enemies stay dead? I don't think so.
No, I think just the reinforcements. Like, a couple of them spawn after the battle starts.
Yeah, that's what it is. The thieves are going to spawn in there, so we've got to move even faster now, but that's what it is. But I think we can do that. Yeah, we may have to do the recruit after the battle, but that's alright. We should still have the lance. All we should have to grab is the wand. It's a good emoji to go along with that. Okay, so Sirius Vol says, correction, in Parmesia, most ninja are from Far East Village, but the reclusive Momochi clan migrated further west to establish a secluded village. Okay, so it does sound like they are still sort of mentioned in... Is that from Holy Ark? That is such a cool special. Yeah, we'll do that. And then the rest of the squad can hold up outside. I guess movement is the most important stat. Oh, that's from Hagane's profile? Okay. Interesting. But that's not something you can find in Holy Ark, I guess. I wish there would be, like, maybe there is, because I wasn't looking for it, but I'm like, I wish there was some, like, little indicator, at least, like, Easter egg kind of thing, that, like, oh, there's a little village out there, even if we can't get to it. But then I guess it wouldn't be hidden, so, I don't know. Yeah, the spinning camera on this one is a little bit much. Okay, here's our first map move. Not too bad. You can't do that. So, the next question, too, is how are we... I'm trying to remember what the first Vandal voice line that was really funny was. Oh yeah, Abdark had one. I don't remember what it was either, though. So, Hagane's really cool. Obviously, I'm like, I want to use him. Who would we bench, though, is the question.
Let me take a look at what utility he's got. Just to kind of see what vein he falls in. Yeah, because, like, all the ninjas obviously have spells, but I don't remember kind of what camp he falls into. Like, who would be overlapping utility with.
I feel like Irene is doing the least for us, but you know, it's another healer, and I usually like to run two, but...
I'll say you're probably going to want to be running multiple healers, and resist is pretty useful.
Okay.
Especially as we get into more spellcasting enemies towards the late game.
So...
at what level does he join at? He joins at level 6, so he doesn't start with any magic. He doesn't super overlap with anyone, honestly.
No?
He kinda... I mean... I don't know if you want to know at all what his spell list looks like.
I want to be surprised, but...
Okay, he doesn't start with any, but he's not really overlapping with other people. I think his list is entirely unique to anyone else we have as far as, like, their inherent spells go. Well, I guess he's got, like, one spell overlap with Noon, but, like, in general, he's not going to be overlapping stuff.
Ion Force, I maintain on the channel that I'm using a Chinese Switch to play all these games, but, Serious Lol has a pretty good answer for you.
So, I don't know, I mean, Hagane could kind of slot in for anyone. He has access to Katana and Shuriken, so he does get, like, both a melee and a ranged option.
That are unique to him?
No. But, like, I think it's unique as far as this scenario. I guess, I mean, in other scenarios, other characters will have those, but
Okay.
for now, I think that's unique. I don't know how much we have access to Shuriken right now.
Okay. Yeah, I was like, I've not seen one.
So we may or we may not even be able to get him a ranged option at this point. I don't know when we would, because I don't think he comes with one.
Okay.
So he kind of would just be a glass cannon melee attacker, more or less.
I like to use the unique characters though, so I'm kind of down for it.
I mean, you know, I'm gonna say replace Pen with him.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that.
I feel like beyond that, you'd want to just kind of look at your stats and see who's not performing well.
I feel like everybody's performing okay at this point is the problem. I'm not like...
Yeah, like everybody in Shining Force 3 is pretty viable. So...
Except my boy Pen.
Yeah.
Okay, Lucky Loser
I don't know, it's hard to say.
ran the tape back and said Abdark says, "Be over my powers!" in a really dumb-sounding way.
I would consider benching Eldar, except for the fact having flanking utility is not the worst.
I also am kind of attached to her because people said that she didn't work for them and she's
I know.
worked out for us. Like, I don't even think that's just me, like, liking unique characters. She seems to be performing very well.
I would consider dropping Frank, but we did spend a lot of money on his weapon.
We did, and he's also kind of unique. I like the Beast Man.
Yeah, we
What about
could
Horst?
dump Horst. I don't think we've heavily invested in Horst, and he's not really doing a lot that we can't do elsewhere.
No, he's just another guy that can take a hit or two.
Yeah, what's Horst's defense right now?
It is.
Because I can see Hagane's starting stats, so I can see just like how we're actually comparing in durability.
Bloodborne reference? I mean, maybe. Maybe they were hinting that it would come to the
So you got
Saturn.
36, 33.
63, 33. Oh, HP.
Oh, I was looking at his HP and defense.
Yeah,
So I mean, it's gonna be a slight drop across the board from Horst, but you get some utility back in Magic. I feel like from our current force, Horst would be the most replaceable with Hagane,
I
aside from Frank and Penn, who I like less, but you're pretty dedicated to keeping. So
yeah, and I'm not married to Horst. I think he's alright. But I don't, like, love him.
yeah,
It's
I used
cool.
Horst quite a bit, but
It's cool that he's a boar man, but I am also frustrated that nothing shows that he's a boar man.
I didn't even know he was a boar man when I played. That was something I learned here. So yeah, I'd probably replace Horst. He's probably like the next one up on my list. I know Ratchet can be a little hit or miss, but having 3 range, or like he's primarily ranged. Also, his support bonus is fantastic because he's an attack support.
He's also, like, another unique one. I really, because, like, I that's something I just really like about the Shining series, that there are characters I can use in the series that I just can't use in anything else. And that's, like, a big part of the appeal of Shining for me.
Yeah.
I can use a kind of berserker, if you want to call him that, like Horst and other things. Ninjas are pretty few and far between. Support streamer. I've worked...
Just the way I like it.
You hate ninjas.
Hey Jack, it's Chowdron. I think I'm one of the moderators. If you want to DM me, that's probably the easiest way.
Who's on Discord? Oh, I see. There's context to compare. I don't. Okay.
I think I messaged recently in the lore discussion channel. If you can't find me elsewhere.
All right, we'll have Horst take that hit for us.
Yeah, because I'm not sure what you're talking about, so I'll be curious to hear what you have to say.
Okay, we can keep moving forward. We'll make it over there. Oh, wait. There's no thieves at all.
Oh.
Lol.
Never mind, I guess we don't get other chance. Oh, because you cleared it.
Ah, okay.
Oh, you're not in Nihil's Discord. It should be in the description.
Yeah, I think I fixed it so that one works. Well, I guess we just aren't getting that wand. That's fine. Unfortunate, but that's how playthroughs go.
Oh, we're in 2 mutual servers. Okay, I'll message you. I didn't realize we were in servers. Yeah, missing the Wendigo wand kinda stinks, but it's alright.
Well, we can at least get it used on us here in a second.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's
I was
just
like, can I leave? Yeah, I can.
real good. I think, like, when I got the Wendigo wand, it became my primary spell for noon.
It does seem cool, but... Oh, I still gotta get the character, too. We can do that real quick.
Oh, yeah, we do have to get him. Although you said you were just gonna do it after the map, but...
I'd rather do it here if we can. You can technically reload your save file. I am not that committed to it. It's just not that big a deal to me.
I'm trying to remember whether you get access to another one anywhere later. Because we might not be just, like, permanently locked out of it.
He didn't take that hit quite as well as I wanted, but I think we'll be okay. Well, that makes it harder. I didn't think so, but I figured it. Yeah, I don't mind the suggestion. It just... I don't know. I'd rather keep the show moving. I do wish they had, like, some chest keys.
That would be nice. Because it really is, like... Getting all the stuff from the Thief maps is really awkward with the way you have to have the Thieves open the chests, and if you block the exit, they just, like, freak out, and... It's a little jank. I really like the idea. Like, in general, I think it was a really cool concept. It just could really use some refining.
Yeah, and it might just be that it's the, you know... It feels like they work out more things for every game, and it's the first time I tried it. But, I don't know. In Shining Force 4, I'm sure it would have been better.
Shining the number 4 Urs.
Yeah, I mean, that is how I think of it. I don't know if they would have done that or not.
I doubt it. I don't think they would have in the era.
And you know, I really wonder if there was, like, design documents for Shining Force 4.
I don't know. I feel like odds are there's probably a whole lot of design documents for a bunch of stuff that never made it into like full development. Like they probably had ideas they threw around for Shining Force 2 and 3 that are wholly different ideas that we've just never seen.
I would love to interview those devs at some point, but I don't know if they haven't said anything in like 30 years. I wonder if they would.
Confused. That's not great.
Is that the one where he attacks other people?
No, Charmed is that.
Okay.
I don't think Confused makes you attack others.
Oh, here's poison and paralyzed, so that won't help him. Pretty sure you don't get another one until scenario 3. Well, oh well. The main problem is that the ruins sometimes involve precise expert movement, so it's like you aren't getting it all without a guide almost, or severe luck in the first run. Oh, yeah. Hey! Let's go!
That wasn't too bad.
Well, it doesn't help we do need Pen, because he's got the orb. I assume we've got to use that on Fiale. Or muscle through it. I'm not totally convinced we couldn't do that before. With all our force. Synbios definitely couldn't. Yeah, I also, like... I don't know if y'all watched my new video on the Fire Emblem thing, but, like... I still am heavily suspicious that that was a design document they had already for Shining Force, or for Shining Force 3, for Three Houses. I'm pretty convinced that the guy that leaked that stuff just saw, like, early stuff that they didn't use for Three Houses, and they were talking about the story as a whole. Hello, Opal! Oh my gosh, this battle. Yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. But it is a lot of spinny-doo. You can do it without the orb, it just takes a little longer. Yeah, I figured. I was here for Hagata. Yeah, we're doing a run back right now, so that's why I didn't like pause to read it out. My dog forgot that I'm here. I might need to tell him I'm here real quick. He's like crying. Let me see if he's good here. And we'll drop a pretty panic. Which way do I want to go? Do I want to go up this way? Oh my gosh, that's such a long run. Do I want to go? I probably want to take the shortcut. Yeah, let's take the shortcut. The camera's also not super helping. Confuse also still counts as illusion, so lower hit rates. Oh, I mean, well, that's convenient then, I suppose. Okay, sounds like my dog calmed down. So I'm like, usually when I'm not here, I think we just take them out. But... like in SF2, your characters block a lot of confused attacks. Okay. And yes, Opal, I do think we're going to use Hagane. I think we're going to replace Forced with him. I'll let Irene. You can just kind of fall off the stairs. let Irene get the heal. Yeah, this just looks silly. I don't know if there's a great way to do stairs in 3D. Oh! Okay, I guess they were gonna hit me with a bunch of ambush spawns that way, but I'm not going that way, so... Other than the ruins, is there any items on this map? Probably should have asked that sooner.
I'll double check, but I don't believe so. Nah.
Okay. And so, Fiale, if you don't get the key earlier, does not still have it here?
Correct.
Hmm. See, something I might have done as a dev is I might have kept the key on him here anyway, and then have you get it and be like, huh, I wonder if there's something we could have done with that earlier, like, so there's like maybe a slight hint for next playthrough. But I don't know if that's a good thought or not.
Yeah, I don't know. I am not like a huge fan of the way getting the key is handled. Especially because, like, when he does drop it, always like, oh, whoops, I dropped the key, oh well. With no, like, clue of what it was, we have no reason to be looking for this. It's just, like, it's an odd thing to, like, be important.
Yeah.
So, I don't love how it's handled. Am I just salty because I missed it in my playthrough? Maybe, but...
Well, I does, like... It's weird for Zero to come back just to bring the orb back to me a little bit, as well.
Mm-hmm.
Like, just in a plot way. I just wish we could have handled that maybe a little different. Through, like, reorganizing some of the plot that happens.
I don't know, I mean... Keep in mind, Zero was with Medion's crew, who we don't know what's going on with right now, and we'll find out more later.
It's just weird for him to leave in the middle of that and come back to hang out with us, and then go back.
You disgust me.
I didn't expect him to just flip around and come get us. Serious Lil says, I actually prefer not getting the key for story reasons. I kind of assume it's like in 3 houses, I prefer not to recruit all of the students that I can, because I think it is better if you don't, story-wise. To me, it just makes more sense. And, like, it feels like kind of more what they were going for.
Mm-hmm. I kind of wish we'd let Garrosh die earlier at the start.
I'll have more thoughts on that when whatever happens with that happens with that.
Yeah. Yeah, I saved him on my playthrough, but I ended up, like, after knowing what it really culminates in, I wished I'd let him die.
Interesting.
So.
I love these stairs.
Yeah. Shining Force and its one-tile choke points are just a classic.
This is actually a super secret throwback to Shining Force 1 map 2.
No, this is actually a callback to Flame Dragon Knights 1.
Nothing is a callback to that, hell. That was actually one of the most painful maps I've ever played. It's not that it makes more sense, I just feel like not getting it leads to a better future for a certain character. Interesting. Sometimes saving the day is the wrong thing to do. Feels like an edgy take on Superman.
Kind of curious. Not getting it leads to a better future for someone. I'm trying to remember what you're referring to.
You disgust me.
A pretty dumb idea I have. There's probably not a way we can run out his MP, but that would be kind of funny.
You might be able to. If his MP is going down, then you probably can.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
It's down 30
For some reason, after Shining Force 1, they just stopped giving people infinite MP, which is a decision I really question when you have a magic boss.
I understand that you want him to play by the same rules you have to, but yeah.
I just think it's the wrong decision in a game like this. Because it means any magic boss is, like, inherently cheesable.
Yeah, assuming he's not constantly hitting us with Wendigo too or something. That, like, would be really hard to... Yeah, I still haven't seen Wendigo, actually, because he keeps using Spark. And I
feel like they must have special code that he deprioritized there or something, because he definitely can cast it.
So I think I should move up in Conrad. I think that's the play. We're taking the hits anyway. We haven't used Aura yet. Big heal.
You could use it if you got closer. Oh, that's true. It does have shorter range than Spark.
Technically, he said he would use it if you got Closet, and he has a deep metaphorical meaning behind that that I don't know.
Prepare to die!
It's talking about if you got Noon closer, since Noon's in the closet.
Ah, okay. I did suspect.
Now bear my Arctic Blast.
Do you have Tornado? So you do. Yeah, you can have that. It kind of sounds like she's saying Wingardium. Are you excited for the Harry Potter TV show, Teodrin?
I don't really care.
I am just fascinated that that is getting made in the way it's getting made. That it
Yeah.
literally is just like, these are like some of the most beloved movies of all time. What if we just did them, but like again? I'm like, if you pitched that to me in a meeting, I would laugh at you and just be like, what if, man?
I don't know. I mean, I know a lot of people are, like, wondering / hoping it'll be closer to the books, which, like, I've watched all the movies. I read a couple of the books, but it was years ago, so I can't speak to inaccuracy. I just know there is stuff that got changed, and there's stuff people really don't like that was changed. So
I might
I-
just be a big enough Harry Potter fan. I read all the books and enjoyed them, and I saw all the movies. Finally, it took me a couple of years. Like, I just saw them the last couple, like, 2 years ago or something. But I'm just like... I don't know, for me it was close enough.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched all the movies recently because my wife is a big Harry Potter fan, so like watching through all the movies was something she wanted me to do. And like I said, I tried reading a couple of the books, but it was like, it felt like I read them once I was past the age where I would have cared. Because it was the kind of thing where it's like, I read the first book when I was like 17 or 18, and at that point it was like, well, I can see why this would be a good book for kids if I was like 8.
Well, I think it's
And
one that
I
really-
didn't quite grasp how they were, at the time they came out, even popular among adults.
I think part of it was reading it with your kids. I also think that they did a pretty good job of having it kind of grow up with the audience. That, like, the earlier ones are more kiddie, and the later ones are less kiddie. So I kind of got that experience with reading them. Not quite as they were coming out, but, like, I got on board when, like, I think 4 was coming out is when I started 1. Good night, Justin. Thanks for hanging out with us, and I hope you have a nice night. Let's see. We probably need to reassess how we're doing this.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just it's not my thing. Like, they're okay.
That's my feeling.
Yeah, it's just kind of
redo it. But I wonder if that's because
part of it comes down to will it make money, and the answer is yes.
I believe it will. I'm just kind of confused as to why it will.
Why are there people who like go to Disneyland 20 times? Why do we own a dozen copies of Shining Force, Nihil?
Because I want Sega to make more, and they won't know unless I buy a bunch.
Well, guess what? They're making more Harry Potter.
Yeah, they are. Can I trade it for Shining Force?
I'm just saying, like, comparatively, it's kind of the same.
I suppose
in a way, like...
You know what, you just chased down that lizard that decided to run away. I don't know, it's just weird to me that, like, anything that I'm into, if they were to redo like that, in terms of movies or shows, I would be like, this is crazy, like, why? Like, I just would not be hyped for that at all. So it's hard for me to relate, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's also, like, I feel like I'm more aware of remakes than a lot of people. But, like, I think about Resurrection. Speaking of Shining Force 1 and, you know, playing it a whole bunch. Yeah.
Yeah, I was busy Monday, so I couldn't tune into your stream. How far did you make it?
Where did we make it to? Just before the laser eye.
Okay.
There were multiple deaths. I will not spoil who, but
okay.
Things, just in case you do watch the VOD.
I probably will.
Things are not going great.
I've watched the previous one, so.
My Resurrection Iron Man land.
It's because you don't have Joker yet. Once you get him, it'll all lock in.
Right.
But yeah, I get games a little more, and I think that's also because like they inherently just become less accessible over time.
Mm-hmm.
And like quality of life changes really do make a big difference sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we haven't done this yet. Let's see what this looks like. If I use Phoenix 2, I'm not gonna hit the other one.
Rise, Phoenix.
What is this? Okay, that does a ton of damage.
Mm-hmm.
But that is ridiculous.
It's a Shining Force 2 style summon, so the fewer targets, the more damage it does.
Ah, okay. I like the animation.
We've got a number of summons in this game. So, like, most spells you see that don't obviously seem like spells you know are probably summons.
Okay.
So.
How do you guys think an Atlas SF2 remake would do after returning? I mean, it just depends on if they're gonna keep that same philosophy or change it.
I think there's also a difference in the question between how well would it do and how good would it be.
Yes.
Because, granted, I don't think Resurrection did particularly well either, but most of the time where you see people complaining about it, it's because we're all fans of the original game.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how, like, I've heard that people who have read Aragon hate the Aragon movie, but somebody who only ever watched the movie, I don't get what's wrong with it.
I think any Shining Force 2 SRP, or sorry, any Shining Force SRPG release, I think could do very well, but it's all going to be in the marketing. If they just put it out and don't say anything, I don't think it's going to do very well. If they put it in a Nintendo Direct and they go, this was the original competitor to the Fire Emblem series, I think people are going to go, what's that about?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just all in. How are we going to advertise it?
Yeah.
And
Because
that
I do
is-
think,
sorry.
like, we're currently in a time period where if we had a Shining Force game come out, remake our new game, and they made it pretty, like, it could do well.
Yeah.
But they need to do it, and they need to market it properly. And whether that'll happen is a big question.
It is. Sega's really weird about its current, like, pillar franchises.
Mm-hmm.
Because its pillar franchises right now are, like, Yakuza, which I'm like... I guess y'all bought that? I don't super associate it with Sega.
Yeah, I had no idea.
But, like, that even got, like, an Amazon Prime live-action show.
Huh.
I don't know if people even know that.
I had no clue.
So I'm like, they're definitely pushing Yakuza, like, or Like a Dragon, I guess, is it's known, and now they're trying to make that the series title here. But, like, that and Atlas, like, teaming up with Atlas to do, like, Persona and stuff is huge.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm just, again, I'm like, is that a Sega series? They're about to, like, revamp all the old series, which I'm really excited about, but we'll see how well those land. They're pushing Shinobi really hard, and I think it just came out. And that's the first one, and I think they're marketing it well. I saw that they added Dr. Eggman, I think, is like a DLC boss. I don't remember if he's free or paid. But I'm like, I do think that leaning on the what you got is a good start.
Mm-hmm.
Yakuza is Sega all the way down. Amazon series was awful, though. My question is the Amazon series really bad if you're like what Taya was saying about Aragon? Oh. And you don't know Yakuza. Could I watch it having not played the games and think it was fine?
Mm-hmm.
I thought someone from Flaggard was coming to escort me. So it is you, Synbios.
Finally, you show your face, Pulses.
Am I gonna have to save this dumb green unit? If you are here, that must mean... Oh my. Lord Conrad, tell me. Is he alright? What do you think? Since the Valkyrie headed south, heralding the awakening of Bolzome, I feared this would happen. Now your presence confirms my predictions.
Before Lord Conrad passed away, he told us to come to you, Duke Pausus, and protect you from Bolzome.
I made a promise to Conrad that if anything should ever happen to him, I would mentor Synbios. I prayed this day would never come.
Unfortunately, that promise can't be kept now that I'm here.
And you went to the trouble of coming all the way out here to kill me. Fiale, High Priest of Bolzome, how thoughtful.
But how do you know my name? Your knowledge is indeed vast. All the more reason for our little chat.
I'm afraid your idea of chatting requires blind obedience or brainwashing. Either way, I'd rather not, thank you.
If that's the case, join Synbios in the grave, my intellectual Duke Pulses.
No, I don't think I will. Okay, he at least... Do we actually have to rush to save him?
That's a good question.
We'll start.
Guy doesn't say, I don't recall.
We'll start making our way downtown. Oh, you know what? We'll do one of these, I think. Now Pulsus is not an issue? Okay, cool. Pulsus's face is so weird, it feels like his features are squished together. Yeah, a little bit. It completely misses the point and tries to reinvent the series. Can't say it's enjoyable without knowing, but it's awful. Okay. No, that's not good. I just really need Pen to not get blasted by a spell, and we'll be okay. Okay, I think with this, we've blocked him off well enough. Frank is in danger. We'll heal him if we can. We'll see.
Vanish!
There's Wendigo. Oh, that looks really cool.
I'm surprised he took that well, even though it killed him. Like, that did way less damage than I anticipated. Oh, because it was split, that's why.
That did 20 with her having a buff to that right now.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And with split damage.
What are you hitting? Oh, tornado. Oh, that's not good. Well, he's confused. That might solve that problem then. Alright. Well, that's fine, I guess. In the OG, you have to use the Elbism Orb to hurt Fiale, but in my run I didn't have to. Don't know which mods trigger that. Oh. Interesting. Well, hopefully we can do that anyway here in just a sec.
Yeah, we can always intentionally use it on him as a handicap to ourselves, even if unnecessary.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that.
Because that's how it's supposed to go. We've discussed last time that we kind of mixed feelings on the things they actively changed.
I don't have super mixed feelings. I don't think they should do that.
Okay. I don't think so either. So our feelings are no longer mixed. Our feelings have been resolved.
You know what I can do? I can Phoenix 2 right here and kill both of them, probably.
Rise, Phoenix!
The split shouldn't matter too much because the one just has like 2 health, and I think it'll do 22. Yeah. There we go, and that also opens the way to him. The trick is just going to be getting Pen there without him getting eaten alive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I trust her to keep living. Nice. Yeah, because then we can aura that group. And that'll heal Elvar. I think Synbios is at full. Okay, he got 2 more, which is fine. And then, yeah, let's drop another resist and give all of them resist. Phoenix is one of the weakest summons? Wow. It's interesting to me they went with that too, because, dang, we can't quite reach. I think we keep him back a little bit. How much health do you have? You're full. That's not ideal. He had to think about it.
You disgust me.
Alright, he should be almost FP.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, we take very little with the resist on that. It would be good if Grace didn't die.
That is generally a plus.
A flame dragon plus? Yeah, that's what I wanted, thank you.
You're welcome.
Can you imagine if you just tuned into the channel for the first time and it was just like, yep, nope, I'm out. Okay, that one just had a turn. Let's get rid of the library. And then I need to remember, I want to check his MP. Also, what's Pulsus got going on? I should look. Nothing.
He's got 0 attack. Bro literally cannot fight.
I don't know why they're doing, like, I question the green unit stuff a little bit.
Do you?
Yeah.
I feel like, to a degree, it's kind of a reflection of the way they really wanted to lean into the narrative with this game. So it's like, even though the green units being there for like Conrad and Palsis are very inconsequential, it's to kind of work with the narrative.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what I do find odd is when you've got, well, and again, it plays to the narrative, like our earlier fight where Franz and Synbios Forces were fighting each other, and you've got just this battle happening on the other side of the map.
I didn't mind that quite so much because it was interesting.
Mm-hmm.
I'm more just like wondering kind of what we're doing with like some of the green units. It feels like they're pulling from Fire Emblem to be like, oh, they have green units, we should have green units. But it's like you're just throwing them on the map and they don't do anything. As annoying as they are in Fire Emblem, they kind of do stuff.
There'll be some more green unit stuff later that's somewhat more interesting, but I can kind of see your point. Alright, we've penetrated Fiale.
Yup. He might be out of MP.
Yeah, we may have reduced him to a non-issue.
Didn't even do that on purpose.
Yeah, and that's part of the problem with bosses having limited MP, is that, like, the spells they're casting are big spells, so they're costly, and when they have this little MP, it just really doesn't last.
No, it does not.
It's one of the things that I feel like they did well in Shining Force 1 and then totally lost the plot on, was like Michaela and Marionette and people having infinite MP.
Yeah. You know, it's interesting too. I'm like, have we had another boss that like equivocates to Marionette?
Like, in what way?
Just kind of this weird like thing that gets dropped on you and we don't get a whole lot of explanation, but it feels super iconic.
Is there much explanation for Taros?
No, but Taros also is. I didn't love Taros. I don't hate it as much.
I think Taros is a terrible fight, but I also feel like it's kind of similar to Marionette in the way of like it just kind of gets dropped on you and there's not a lot of explanation. Go kill it.
Yeah, maybe. Good EXP coming out of this.
And particularly for something that requires a specific unit to attack him with a specific weapon. Like, it feels like there should be a little bit more explanation than we get.
Yeah. So as we're coming to an end with this one, I didn't love this battle. I didn't totally hate it either. But
it's just like, it's so much walking on narrow paths and like, it's just kind of tedious.
Yeah. The torture rod?
Yes.
Okay. Also, that's the second
rod.
major boss that Grace has killed with melee.
Look, Grace is just good. I'm trying to remember what the torture rod does. I feel like it ended up being underwhelming compared to what I was hoping for.
The optional bosses in this game kind of feel like that. I don't remember what optional bosses you're talking about.
Where is the torture rod? Oh, it's that.
We did it. We defeated the Bullsome High Priest.
I did not foresee the Synbios Force would be so powerful.
Ha! Defeated by Synbios. You, Fiale, one of the 4 High Priests of Bullzone. How will you ever face Bullzone again?
That laughed. Basanda.
Yanya, oh, I remember. He's the one who made Spirit story always looked at you. It's that terrible High Priestess.
Thank you for the refresher there. Hurry up and finish him, Dentaris.
Dupasis, did you say finish him? You're familiar with Mortal Kombat?
If you want to defeat the Bullzone Priest, now is the time. Bullzone is almost awakened. It won't be this easy next time.
It is not in my nature to kill a defeated enemy, but I trust your judgment. So be it.
Quickly, Dentaris, do it now. Another priest of Bullzone is coming to save him. He's right behind you.
That was just my way of saying hello. I applaud you for dodging the attack.
Oh, I thought he was just gonna die, and I was gonna be like, well, all this was for nothing. Don't let my age fool you, priestess. I'm a veteran of many struggles. I like to think I've learned a trick or two.
Palsus of Espinia, what an interesting man. I like you. After battling Fiale, the Synbios Force haven't the strength to face me. Isn't that right, little Synbios?
We only lost Horse. It's not that bad. We could fight you. Pen survived. Stop, Dentaris. That was just a warning. She could easily destroy us. We've no choice but to stand down.
Clever boy. Palsus gets a star. If you want to keep your pitiful lives, don't even blink.
In Japanese, do you think she gives them a star? Do they do
From
that?
what I've actually heard the SF3 translation people say, in general, the original Japanese is a little bit goofier, and they tried to keep a more serious tone with their interpretation.
Huh.
That apparently the Japanese version in a number of places is sillier than what they gave us.
I just don't get why they would do that, but...
Once I pass Fiale to my men, I will return, and playtime will begin. Wait for me, okay?
Palpatine coming to get Anakin. She just minimizes out of existence. I like that.
Yep.
Although he defeated Fiale, he escaped before we could finish him off. We ran out of luck this time. 2 Bullzone High Priests are a bit much for us to handle. We still could have tried, I don't know. Anybody else see that one purple pixel peeking through? I understand, Synbios. I will explain these things to your father was keeping secret. Come, follow me. That was kind of a nice transition with the camera there.
Mm-hmm.
Last time I climbed the tower, I got to meet an ancient. So, I'm hoping that, like, something else, you know, something equally as earth-shattering happens here. Lol, the Palpatine joke. It's just what it reminded me of, like, him going, like, oh, your body is, like, terribly broken. Let me collect you and figure out what to do with you. Isn't the view from here gorgeous, Synbios? Ah, yes, before we talk. Take a look at the view from the observation. I know I just said that priestess is going to come back and completely wipe us out, but, like, let's sightsee first. Seeing everything going on below helps to clear the mind. Oh, I actually can walk around. Okay. How weird. On a clear day, you can see the South Continental Passage, which connects Estonia and Espinia across the ocean. A little over 20 years ago, the first citizens of the Republic came here using that passage. This is a cool segment.
Mm-hmm.
I see that chest. What triggers me moving on? I want to look at everything there is to look at.
These are questions that I don't know. There is one item to find. I think it's pretty obvious.
Yeah. I'll just go get that before I look at the other stuff.
Yeah, that's the only thing to specific. Oh.
Okay.
Wait, did you look at the chest, or did you...
I looked at the chest, and he said, are you finished looking around? There was a telescope you missed at the entrance, too. Oh, I see. Let's go peek at that.
Yeah, the guide isn't so explicit on stuff like what causes progression and things, so...
We have much to discuss. We'll ascend the tower once we finish talking. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to go see the thing. Oh, it's the gate we were at. Or the statue. To the west, you can see the valley that divides Espinia and Barrend. Looking at the beautiful landscape, it's hard to imagine Barrend is now a war-torn country that's at the very center of this war. It's kind of cool to look, like, from up here, back at where we were.
Mm-hmm.
The hitboxes are kind of jank. Definitely. I felt that the whole game, trying to look at... Oops. Yeah, like there. Trying to look at specific, boxes and stuff. That's why I was like, y'all are free to tell me if I'm missing an item that I'm clicking on, and it's just like a pixel or two to the left. Alright, what else can we see? That snowy mountain visible to the north is where Bullzome Temple lies. That's where Bullzome would awaken, were that allowed to come to pass. A natural assumption would be that the sect is heading there. Okay. This is the couch that I lounge on and watch the Dallas Cowboys when they play. A lot of key views up here, but no plot. I mean, I appreciate the world building just for the sake of it. To the east, you should be able to see the eastern seaboard of the continent. Every time I look out that way, I wonder what lies beyond. Someday, I'd like to take a ship and find out. That's a rune that way, or Parmesia, or New Parmesia, or New Rune, or... I kind of want to inspect the thing in the middle, too. What is this? Wondering about that floating gem? Even I don't know exactly what it is. However, with more activity in the evil sect's army, the gem glows brighter. It seems to be an indicator of the dark power of Bullzome. So I guess that's something the Ancients had that responds to Vandals?
Seems to be.
I wonder if, like, when Xeon was coming back, they were like, oh my gosh, it's like a grave up here. Synbios finds the dark matter. Oh, okay. I guess I clicked on him.
Yeah, that's why I was like, I don't think you actually got the chest. I'm just unclear what actually happened.
I was as well. Alright, I guess we're good to talk to him now. Well then, let's discuss your concerns. So I've got a sister that I haven't seen, and we've only mentioned once. There's a lot. The Bullzome sect is coming back. My dad is dead. I don't know. I don't know what else.
During the battle, you mentioned a promise to Lord Conrad. What exactly did you mean?
Lord Conrad, King Benetrim, and I had a mutual agreement. And that was... if one of us were to go down before our goal was achieved, the remaining two would resume and instruct another person to continue in place of the fallen. With Conrad's passing, that person is... Synbios. I like to imagine that when he paused, he did like the drum roll, like brrrr.
The Vandals have something to do with your goal? King Benetrim always seemed absorbed in learning about Bullzome.
King Benetrim didn't believe in the Vandals like a month ago.
Researchers in Flaggard were studying Legend of the Thousand-Year Kingdom and the excavation of the ancient ruins. Is it all related to the revival of Bullzome?
To prevent this continent from falling under Vandal rule, you must continue your father's work. I offer whatever help I can give to aid you in this task.
So what should we do now?
Attack the Bullzome sect directly. Stop the revival of Bullzome. You told me that we couldn't handle one priestess. How do you want me to handle, like, 3 more?
You'll be fine.
It would be nice if it were that simple, but there's much to do. the orb has an AoE effect, so... What is that?
We'll just get them all in one room.
Yeah, that should not be... You've already done it once. You could probably do it again. What is that thing you mentioned earlier that was headed south? The Walkyray? The Walkyray is a flying-type Pokemon used in ancient times by the Vandals. A flying-type Pokemon? Is that like the ship from Shining Force 2?
Also, Walkyray, like, 95% feels like an incorrect transliteration of Valkyrie, in my opinion.
Could be.
And I'm curious whether the translation team feels strongly it was meant to be Walkyray, or whether there's a reason they haven't changed it to Valkyrie.
I'm not sure. As you know, this war between the Empire and Republic began because of the treachery of Bullzome's followers. They also seem to be involved in various rebellious movements within each government. Not just the peace conference either. The Bullzome sect was also involved in our clashes with the Barisal army and General Bathhard.
What in the world would the Bullzone sect do these things?
This is just my own speculation, but dark human emotions like terror, hate, and despair seem to feed the Vandals. Take a look at that. This gem seems to measure dark energy. Its brilliance increases as more and more warfare breaks out.
So the Bullzome sect is creating tragedy through the chaos of war in order to bring about the revival of Bullzome?
It's kind of like the revival of Majin Buu from Dragon Ball Z, if you've seen that. In order to stop the revival of Bullzome, we must prevent his power from increasing any further. To do so, we must first put an end to all warfare. An easy task. Let us visit Lord Tristus of Mallory. He's very well respected in Espinia. He can put an end to internal quarrels. Why has he not already done that, then?
That's good thinking, Duke Palsis. Lord Tristus is the brother-in-law of Lord Synbios. It should be easy to ask this favor of him.
We're just expanding my family with every, consecutive cutscene. What?
I also just almost reflexively called him Triscuits, because that's what I called him my entire playthrough.
I mean, you're free to do that here. I'm just I don't know. The sister was already a little weird. The fact that my brother-in-law is now somebody super important is kind of it feels like.
I mean,
this
to
is
be
coming
fair,
true as it needs to.
we were already related to important people.
Yeah.
So it's not like... It makes sense that if we had other relatives, they would also be high society.
I guess that's true.
Now, granted, the fact that we haven't talked about these relatives prior to now is a little, wonky, but it's not surprising that they're also important people.
Yeah, I just wish we would have, had some sort of mention of it at some point.
Yeah, that's totally
and
fair.
We could have done that if Synbios wasn't a silent protagonist. He could have a throwaway line that's I'm really worried about my sister and her family with all the warfare going on.
Yeah, that would be neat if we just actually committed to not being silent, which we kind of did, but also didn't.
Yeah. And I'm curious if in Scenario 2 he'll have that throwaway line, but we'll see. Sirius Lowell says, I don't know, I feel like the characters already knew these things, so they didn't need to mention it since it wasn't relevant yet. Yeah, but I just feel like there's ways to not be overly, not to just exposition dump, but to kind of clue the player in that these things are around before it's oh, suddenly we need that plot thing. I just think it's not that unbelievable, like Taya said, that we could... our dad seemed to be one of the 3 most important people in the nation, and he seemed like number 2. So it's not unthinkable that our sister would be married to somebody else very important as well.
Yeah, I feel like with how many people have mentioned knowing our father and stuff, I feel like it would have been fine to be able to work in some line about somebody asking how our sister's doing or how somebody else is, because so many people clearly know our family. Yeah. I think there's some way you could have naturally had somebody ask a question about our sister or something.
Mm-hmm. If I was helping...
Just to kind of build that into your brain that you have more family.
Absolutely. If I was helping, like, write this, or if I gave it an editing pass, that would definitely be in my notes. That's, like, you need to mention that before it is, like, super relevant. Like, just give me a breadcrumb somewhere. That's right. Everyone, time is critical. We must leave for Mallory immediately. Ah, we have a new Astral. I wondered if he was gonna, like, join us, or... It seems so, but he's not going to help out.
Oh, well, we saw he had 0 attack. What else is he gonna do?
I mean, he looks like a mage, like...
I didn't see any spells.
No, I suppose not.
And he had 24 HP, so he's got about the durability of Pen.
Oh, I wondered if this would be something. I didn't expect it to move me. What on earth? Oh, it's the wall!
Sure is.
So this is the famous Great Wall. An ancient civilization built it to protect against invaders. You know, I say it's always a tower. These ancients built a wall. I guess it's still a little different.
I'd love to spend more time touring this marvel. Unfortunately, there's no time for that now.
No, you say Duke Faustus. Do you think the Boredoms will try again? Or would they? Do you think?
Yes, I think they can fly, and the mountains are just across that lake there. They probably are already there, but it's neither here nor there. The cult wants the Republic destroyed. I believe their next target must be Lord Tristus of Mallory. Why would they not split up and just go there already? There's 4 of them, and we know where 2 of them are. Although it has its dangers, the Great Wall will take us to Mallory. We must move quickly.
The corridor is so long and narrow. It would be the ideal landscape for our enemies to lie in wait for an ambush.
This looks so high off the ground, would it?
I mean, we've run into harpies and wyverns. They've clearly got flying...
No, we ran into harpies and a wyvern.
You're right.
Oh, there's only ever one.
This battle's neat. I like this battle a lot.
Okay, I think we're gonna egress to Res and get our new guy.
Sounds good.
What a weird map.
On that note, I'm going to pop away for a second and probably make some instant pho, so I will eat while co-hosting.
Alright.
I'm just starving.
No, that's totally fine. Alright, let's revive people. There were 2 wyverns, actually. I'm just getting... It was a wyvern and a hydra on the last one, I think. Oh, yeah, there were 2 wyverns. I am actually just confused, like, why they just constantly place, like, 1 wyvern. Also, weapon shop opened up. Okay, we will go check that out as well. Do you wish for something else? I think everybody's okay. Yeah, cool. Yeah, we'll save. I feel like that last interaction was probably, like, the clumsiest the writing in this has been. It's been pretty good outside of that, but, like, I definitely don't like it when it starts feeling like things are coming true as they are needed. So do they have new dialogue, too? Lookover used to be quite shabby. We had a few huts making charcoal, along with the ruins in the tower. When the excavation team came, the town became prosperous almost overnight. I'm so grateful to Duke Pulsus. I heard Duke Pulsus is leaving Lookover with Lord Synbios. I'm glad he's leaving all his soldiers behind. Okay. Did you see the strange gem floating at the top of Lookover Tower? When we first moved to Lookover, it didn't glow so brilliantly. I wonder how much brighter it will get. That would make me nervous that I would get, like, mega cancer from camping under that for a long time. We came to Lookover on a mission to watch the Bullzome sect. We never expected to find a gold mine. To hide the gold, we moved it all to Flagon. That's why General Fafard attacked Flagon. Soon, Lookover will be completely covered by bright white snow, hiding the evidence of this hideous fighting. Before it snows, a nomadic caravan called Vagabond always passes through here. Oh, cool! We've met them. Any enemy with breath attack sticks around for quite a while. I guess. It's just kind of weird. I can't believe Duke Pulsus. I've made him a delicious meal and now he's leaving with Lord Synbios. Duke Pulsus always said once Lord Synbios arrived he would leave and travel around defending the Republic. I mean, he's not doing the defending. It seems Duke Pulsus is going away. Who knows if he'll return safely? It's a very dangerous expedition. I wanted the Duke to teach me wisdom, but I'm sad to say I've only learned household chores. Well, that sucks. You could pick up a sword and come with us. Oh, okay. Okay, so we did the church, we go here. There's nothing new in here. How did you do? Were you able to protect the ruins from the bandits? Yeah, we'll say sure. Are you sure about that? Ah, well, very good. You should be very proud of yourself. Well, thanks, dude. What if I say no? That is regrettable. However, if you can admit your failure, you're bound to do better next time. I wonder what they would consider, like, good. I don't know. If Duke Pulsus is accompanying Lord Synbios, what will happen to Lookover with all the researchers gone? I hope the village will be able to survive on its own without the researchers' wealth. I thought you were saying researchers like plural. Is it just him? A gold mine was discovered in the ruins near the tower. Few people outside the town know of it. Duke Pulsus and his colleagues keep the gold a secret so people won't come pouring into town looking to get rich. Lots of foreigners poking around would be terrible for our economy, I guess. I don't know. The Great Wall leads you to Mallory, but there are many beasts around there. I think that's been worrying Duke Pulsus. I guess you've already considered that and are going anyway. Mallory is ruled by Lord Tristus, and its castle is said to be almost as secure as Aspia Castle. Well, we're currently locked out of that, and it seems like traitors have taken over, so how secure is that? The name of this town was taken from Lookover Tower, and that's why it's called Lookover. Guessing from the name, the tower must have been built to watch something. Yeah, I did pick up on that. I did think the town was named after the tower. Since Lord Synbios whomped the evil cult, the weapons dealer returned. Woohoo! Him get me a new sword rack. Alright. Do you have dialogue from behind? Don't tell anyone, but in the ruins they say there's a massive vein of gold. Ever since I heard about it, my weapon shop seems like such a drudgery, but I guess working keeps me sane. Alright, so there's, what's it called? Haggles here, so we gotta do that. We'll get those, and then we'll figure out what we, okay, what do we get? Counter sword. Okay, so that's one of them. I believe he said there's two of them. Sometimes it takes a little bit. I don't know if I have to open up the weapons, like the buy tab first. Or not. It's interesting too, I'm remembering now that I believe Shining in the Darkness has haggles like this. So it's kind of interesting that like they've carried that forward the whole way. Shining Force 1 and 2 didn't have that, but now they bring it back in the last one. Just show me the good stuff. I feel like I'm playing a gacha game, trying to roll a bunch. You don't have to open the buy menu? Okay. We can go a little faster then. There we go. Counter sword and mithril coral. Interesting. Okay, let's look at actually what our options are here. So I feel like the The only one we have using swords is Synbios right now. And we've got a really good one. Yeah, that's 2 worse. I assume it does up counter rate, but that's worse. Yeah, okay, there's nobody in our party that we really want that for. Mithril Coral, how much better or worse is that? Okay, it's a bit worse. The wand has Blaze 3, that's not bad. And Freeze 3, we'll consider those. Let's look around a little more, though. The Lance, I think, is probably what Dentarius is using. Oh no, it's actually a little better. Okay. Oh wait, we have a better Lance. Hold up. Let me give that to him real quick. So, give the Evil Ring for now. Actually, you might be able to use that. Give the Power Line. And let's grab the Lance. Support 2 if used. Okay. Mithril Coral should be for Justin. I see, but we've benched him, so we don't totally need it yet. So we've got the Iron Lance. Wow. Okay. Huge. Alright, let's sell his old lance. Whoops. Dentarius wasn't even that in need of a new weapon. Okay. The mace, I don't think we need. Steel Claw is for... what's his name? Okay, that's worse than what he's got. Arrow, Coral, Shell, Wing, Battle Wing. Yeah, alright, I don't think we need any of this. The way it worked out. Is it pronounced Mithril, like Lord of the Rings Elven Chainmail? Yeah, I mean, I just say whatever. I don't know, but yeah. Mithril, whatever. There's a lot of things in the series that we like go back and forth on how you say. One of the main characters is like of the first game is Tao, is how I say it, T-A-O, and like I know it's probably Tao, but I started playing it when I was like 6, so okay, thank God. All right, I don't think we need anything else from him. I like Mithril. I don't think we need anything from her either. I don't think I need those things. The extra Swift Boots might be nice. But I don't think anybody needs that yet either. We need to go get our ninja and we need to see what... It's still a good one. I don't know what you're referring to. The Lord of the Rings movies? They're great. We were looking in the direction of Bolzome Temple, where Bolzome is said to be sleeping. We witnessed the mythical Walkure passing near the tower ever so slowly. It's so terrifyingly huge. I really wonder if that's going to look like the ship from 2. You're heading to Mallory by way of the Great Wall? No doubt, if you are going from here to Mallory, taking the Great Wall is absolutely the fastest route. I was shocked to hear Lord Conrad was killed by that evil sect. All the villagers in Lookover know about it, but they understand the sorrow Synbios must carry, so they don't mention it. Except for me mentioning it to you right now. Now that Lord Conrad has passed away and immediately somebody mentions it. Now that Lord Conrad has passed away and Duke Palsus is leaving Lookover, no place north of Aspia will be secure. I've just settled into Lookover, but perhaps I should consider moving. My mommy is scared because some bad people came into the village. She doesn't know I can protect her. I wish I could give him like a cursed ring. It would be funny. Okay, I think we did that building. I think we've done all the buildings except the base. They built the tower because of the Vandals. I wonder what kind of people the ancients were. Is there anything you wish? Oh yeah, he is our new Astral. Interesting. If we're to meet Lord Tristus and Mallory, it will be quickest for us to proceed west on the Great Wall. The view from the tower was superb. I really like the Dover Tower. I'd love to spend more time up there. Damn and blast. Although we defeated Fiale, he was saved by Basanta. I wish we'd taken him out. I mean, it was your hesitation that we didn't. The battle is over, and we're back on the ground, but I'm still feeling dizzy. I was wondering how much further we would go, but now that we're heading to Mallory, back toward Aspia. It will be my first time walking on the Great Wall, so I'm sure it will be quite enjoyable. North of the Great Wall is a dangerous region. We must be careful not to wander off the path. In my opinion, the gem of Lookover floats and spins due to some magical force. Bruh. You don't say. I see the heart reacts, thank you whoever's doing that. Technically the L said it like Mithrael, almost like pronouncing Michael, as a Russian Miflimkael. Is that in the books or something? There are many soldiers in the Synbios army, but I seem to be the only ninja. I'll show everyone what great skill I have. All those ramps must have been tough. As I watched, I felt so sorry for you. My wings really do come in handy. Yeah, we did get blocked on them for a while. It's quite ironic, don't you think, that a gold mine was found in the ruins of Lookover? I don't think it's ironic. The Great Wall borders the North region. Again, my senses tell me there's something there. If you just say there's something there all the time, it stops being impressive.
View from tower beautiful. I look forever, never be bored.
Welcome back.
Hello.
We're on the northeastern edge of the Spinia, and now we headed back to the west. We have made a big circle around the country.
I'm so glad we don't have to walk up anymore. Stupid stairs and vamps. I'm never going there again. The one I didn't like was his dialogue. I thought was really dumb.
That is the most brain-dead comment I've ever seen you make, Noon.
Yeah.
What do you mean, in your opinion?
Chirp chirp, the long road is cool. Let me run, seems to be what he's saying. Alright, let's leave our buddy Horse. Do we want to take his loincloth?
I mean, yes. Plus 15 crit is massive.
Okay.
I don't know who we want to give it to, but we definitely want to take
The
it.
new ninja.
Oh, like specifically to give it to him?
Yeah, that was my thought.
Okay.
Wear accessory? Remove. It's so weird. I hate it. Give. Horse. Loincloth. Hagame. Yes. Okay. Transfer. Horse. Hagame. Cool, cool.
Honestly, I would almost loincloth Hayward instead.
You think?
Because of a higher chance to hit Hypno Arrow.
Okay.
That's my main thought. Like, it definitely works on Hagane, just like Hypno Arrow being a guaranteed sleep if it hits is pretty big.
Yeah, I'm good with that. That makes sense to me. You know what? We can just pass the Dark Matter for now. Give. We can get rid of that. And the Dark Matter. Cool. Yeah, and then we can do, we can give the Battle Bracer to Hagane. Where?
Ninja specials are also super good. I'm kind of looking at what they are. It's true. They're not bad either.
Okay, we'll leave it the way it is for now.
Either one's fine.
Because I do want to see what they look like. So you keep Battle Bracer for now. It's just how I remember them saying it. No other race said it like that, but you really have to emphasize the ich in Michael. Michael. The YouTube, like, auto subtitles probably has no clue what I'm saying. We also should check. We didn't end up needing really anything from the weapons dealer, but I should...
Did we get the 2 haggles?
We did.
Okay.
They're just not better than what we have.
Okay.
But is anything... So... Hagane, what do you... Okay. What does Hagane come with? Does he come with a katana? Steel Ninjato. Okay. I guess that's good for him?
Which is a katana.
Okay.
It's the base level katana.
I guess we can't buy a better one.
Yeah, I don't know when you get access to katanas and shurikens in the shop.
Alright, we save one more time, and then we cross the Great Wall of China. I mean the Great Wall of Rune, or you know what I mean.
There actually may not be any shuriken in shops for the rest of Scenario 1.
That's exactly the right
That's
amount of
crazy.
Siriusville says you get shurikens in the next shop.
Do you? I don't see there. Oh, I forgot. It's got that silly name. Yes. Okay. There are shuriken in the next shop.
Okay, is it like chakrams or something?
It's called Shaken. Shaken.
Why?
I don't know. At least it is in this guide.
How weird.
I'm not sure why. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Alright, let's see if we can...
A few of the shuriken have weird names, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah, there's no way to get into that, unfortunately.
So I think Shaken is the name that was used in... Well, I'm trying to remember which of these is the official English translation name and which one is the actual name that they used in the retranslation. Okay, so Shaken is, I guess, the correct name. I think it was called the Triple Shuriken in the original English release.
How weird.
Yeah, I don't know. Strange.
Is there anything to find on this map other than, I believe I saw a chest?
Death.
Well, okay.
Yes, there's 3 things.
Oh. Okay, so it's gotta be on people.
And one of them is only... No. I only mentioned stuff that's, like, find on the map stuff.
Oh, okay. So
one of them is only accessible by Eldar as well. But it's a ground tile, so you won't see something obvious.
Okay, so it's
both
like...
both of the things that aren't the treasure chests are ground tiles.
Okay, so one is like up here. Or something. It's up somewhere. There's a lot in this game that... Is it close to the beginning, middle, or end?
The Eldar one?
Yeah.
It's very close to the end of the map.
Okay, and what about the other one? I'm save time.
The other one... I'm not sure where exactly, but I think it's one of those dark spots on the ground.
Okay.
I'm just not entirely sure which one.
I'll let Ben look at the How actually is Hagane? 5526. How does that compare to somebody like Synbios? 7236. A little bit worse. So we might need to babysit him for a little bit.
I mean, he's a few levels behind a good portion of your force, I think. Okay, that was the one that was over here. So the other one's near the end of the map and the treasure chest.
All right.
I know this map looks really boring, but I promise it becomes cool.
I believe you. I'm waiting for them to have a laser eye. Like, it's a very, like, narrow thing. They've got to have something. And
It is basically true. I find it interesting that I think every single Shining Force game has some variation of a laser eye type map.
Because 2, it was the flower thing.
And you haven't played any of the others to have seen those, but there's definitely ones in Gaiden.
Dang.
I honestly find, never mind. I won't talk about Gaiden 2. I think Gaiden 2 is interesting in some particular ways.
Prepare to die.
That was a lot of damage. I kind of want somebody else to get it. That looks like a pen kill.
Or Hagane.
Hagane, I assume, does more than 1 damage.
Probably. You just mentioned wanting to babysit him, so.
Maybe not that hard. I hope I don't need to babysit him that hard. He can get the other one, I think. Hopefully. Hopefully you can do 9. Oh, we'll keep blocking for a second. I'm gonna fast turns till I get who I need. There's Hagane. Alright, let's see what you do. Also, what spell do you come with? Sleep. Okay, that's interesting. Is that an AoE? I should know that. Yes. Oh, wow.
Does Gaiden 1 have one? Well, I honestly, Gaiden 1 is like the Shrine Force game I know the least, oddly. So there's a chance Gaiden 1 doesn't have one, and I just don't recall.
He's really cool.
Hagane?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's alright. I replaced him immediately after this map. I think I put him in and then immediately replaced him.
That sucks. Let's go.
There's just a couple more cool units that you have yet to get, and
Oh, dang. I thought we were getting close
So.
to the end.
you are getting close to the end. There's only a couple more units in this scenario, but
I really thought he was going to be like the last one. I don't know who else I'm going to drop. I actually really like the force we have now.
yeah. Hagane's alright. I found him just very mid overall.
Oh,
Beware! Not far ahead, a huge golem hides in the masonry of the corridor.
oh. We didn't ... for once. Oh. A familiar voice. Wait, that's Murasame. Fear not, he's on our side, Synbios. Explain in detail, Murasame. Where is the enemy hiding? Okay. What? Sneaky bastards. So there's a giant. There's the giant golem. Synbios, work with Murasame and bring it down. So it's not a laser this time. It's a guy that rolls giant boulders?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Oh, it's super neat. I love his battle model, too.
How are they going to do a countdown for me, though? I don't know. Boulders, how do they work? Trimmer? I wonder what the range on that is.
Pretty big, I believe.
We'll have to check. Dang, he's cool too. I'm wondering if he's a green unit or is he blue? I guess we'll find out. Actually, I need you to get a heal. Okay, he's green unit. Alright, that is super cool, but I've also got to run to the bathroom real quick. So I will be back in just a second. I also appreciate the ICP reference, seriously. I will be right back. Cool.
I'm here, keeping you guys company. I'm just also eating.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
That's backwards.
It is-
No, it's not. I'm crazy.
Hello?
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hello. Yes.
Okay.
It is kind of funny to me how you just talked about how you wish they did more with green units, and now we have this fight with Murasame.
Yeah, that is a weird...
Like, you just were like, I wish they did more with it.
Yeah? I need him to get healed, so... Camera's a little bit weird on the slopes, but... Movement's also a little weird. I wouldn't think slopes would slow us down, but they sure seem to. I also should look at the Golem thing. Golem boss, 180 HP. He has bread! Oh my goodness. I wonder if that's like a reference to the, like, grind bones to make my bread or whatever. That's probably just me reading too far into it. But... everything's a reference if you look hard enough. How's your pho?
It's pretty good.
I have never been into pho.
No?
No. I don't know why. It just, every time I have it, I'm like, this is fine. Like, it's not great. I wonder if I just haven't gotten it from the right place yet.
It's not something I tried until, like, recently-ish. But, I like it pretty well. I think also, like, I just like spicy things, so it being spicy is just, like, immediately kind of a plus.
I don't know if I've had a spicy version, so that could be a problem.
Could be. I always get the spicy.
The weirdest one I've tried lately is, I've been going to the gym a lot, and one of my friends is, like, acting as my personal trainer, and I've never, like, you know, had, like, a fitness journey in that way.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you going? But he's also, like, we're eating dinner together a lot to make sure I, like, eat properly.
Mm-hmm.
And so, last night we went to the gym and had dinner together. And he was like, so, I found a recipe on Instagram that I want to try. And I was like, okay, what did you make? He made pizza, but pizza's not good for you. So he was like, yeah, I wanted to make healthy pizza with, like, all the protein so you can hit your macros and stuff. So,
okay.
the pizza crust was ground turkey and eggs used to, like, bind it.
That sounds disgusting, but okay.
It tasted like an omelet. But, like,
weird.
My brain was just like, you're picking this up and eating it like pizza. This should not taste like an omelet. What are you doing? So, we didn't love it. I don't know that we're going to do it again. But that is one of the weirdest things I have eaten.
Yeah, that's very strange.
I've also been able to work with him to dive into the world of, like, protein snacks and stuff, and that is insane. A lot of them are really expensive, but also, like, there's some that are, like, the protein version of whatever this is, and it has, like, it has, like, maybe 1 more gram of protein than the normal thing, which is nothing. But, of course, they're charging, like, not 50 bucks, but it feels that way sometimes. Oh, okay, he doesn't have... They get smushed, okay.
Yeah, no, he's just kind of constantly doing actions. I'm not sure if he has a specific cycle or not.
Well, I figured, I was like, okay, since this one's not a laser, it'll have, like, friend-enemy distinction. And it seems to not.
Mm-hmm.
So, is he just, like, there? I assumed he was their thing.
My guess would be that he probably belongs to, or they made him, but it's more of, like, an instinctual creature that's not, like, fully under their control. Like, they're using it to ambush you, but think, like, the Rancor.
Okay.
That's how I would envision it. Like, it's uncontrollable, but it is technically theirs.
That makes some sense, I suppose. Oh. A masked monk has appeared. A masked monk has appeared. A masked monk has appeared. Just a mindless golem? Okay. I just kind of wondered who put it here, because he said, like, it's part of the architecture of the thing, and I'm like, did the ancients put that here? Or did they? Or is it a creature that scaled the wall? Like, unclear. It looks like he was built into the wall, because when he came out, it, like, there's, like, the gaps left. These guys.
Right, and Murasame warned us it was built into the masonry.
Yeah. He does a lot of damage. I've kind of, like, just glossed over Hayward. Like, he's been doing good, but when I compare him to other archers in other SRPGs, he's one of the best ones I've had, I think. Granted, that's
pretty much
not a high bar.
Pretty much all of the Shining Force 3 archers who are, like, archers and not centaur archers are pretty darn good. I was surprised by how good they are. I will note that Gaiden is known for having a couple really good archers as well, though.
Hayward is the GOAT. I don't know if he's the greatest of all time, because we have Takumi and Fates, who is stupid. But he's definitely good.
Yeah. It really, in general, I feel like poor character/class balance is honestly almost entirely a Shining Force 1 and 2 issue, where all of the Gaidens and 3, it really feels like they finally figured balance out, and most characters are pretty solid. I feel like there are very few characters between Shining Force 3 or Gaiden where I'm just, like, would think this character is bad.
Yeah, Pen is the only one so far that seems pretty
Yeah, and he's
Khan,
clearly a joke character,
Khan
so...
was also not great, though. He probably is usable.
I liked Khan quite a bit, and I used him for my whole playthrough, so...
Okay.
Part of his problem is Scenario 1, I don't know if he, like, ever gets an upgrade, or it takes a long time for him to get a weapon upgrade. So he's really held back by just what equipment they give him. The spells are good, and I got quite a lot of use out of him.
I don't know if I saw his other spells. What are they? He's got heal, and then
Khan, where are you? Khan has heal, support, and slow.
Okay. I mean, slow. We have some supports, but slow is really good.
Yeah, and slow gets obviously quite useful towards the late game where you're fighting a lot of defensive units.
Oh, yeah. I would imagine. I just kind of have to pass a bunch fully. It's kind of like the Ruins problem right now, that, like, half of my force is going up this thing, and I'm just passing to get to that group. There we go. Do you have slots? You don't. Well, you got one that I can drop to Antidote. The Venom Blade.
I didn't know slow always landed. I knew it landed a lot. I didn't know it was just, like, straight up guaranteed.
That's interesting.
Yeah, so slow is super good. And like the other, like, status spells and stuff, it defaults to a, like, 5-target AoE, I believe. So it's really good.
Okay, what is his range look like? Okay, it doesn't really tell me. I'm wondering, too, when those harpies are going to move in. If they're going to do that now, or later. Is the Eldar thing up here?
No, it's way closer to the end of the map.
Okay. Then I don't want to waste time moving her all the way up there and checking everything. I've never had slow fail before. Maybe it's always then.
That's pretty sick.
That's why Khan is so good on the hardest difficulty.
I can see that.
Level 8. Okay. The 2 defense is nice. I'm trying to think about, like, how I would play this on, like, a way harder difficulty. I guess Pen would be slightly less viable.
Probably.
I'm gonna say what you've said for the, like some of the SF2 fights. I do feel like there's a little bit of a mismatch here between, like, the, music and what we're doing.
Mm-hmm. I can see that.
And to me, it didn't bother me as much in SF2, because that's, like, my favorite song in SF2, but this one is just kind of like, I'm falling asleep while I'm fighting this extremely powerful golem. How is Eldar's defense coming on? 36? Not great. Not the worst, though. I want to make sure I don't get too surprised by these guys. Okay. Okay, we'll heal Murasame since we can. It's also a little bit odd to me that we get a ninja and they, like, less than a full battle later drop another one on us.
Mm-hmm. A much cooler one.
I don't know if I think he's cooler.
He just backflipped all the way down the Great Wall.
Yeah, but, like, I can do that. What?
Do it now, you won't.
My office isn't wide enough. Otherwise, I would.
Uh-huh.
That and my GoPro is dead. I don't have a GoPro.
But that's the only thing holding you back.
Yeah. If I believe hard enough that I can do something, then I can do it. It's the power of friendship, Taya. You should watch some shonen anime sometime.
No particular one, just some shonen anime.
I mean, it's in all of them.
Trying to think, there's got to be some shonen anime that doesn't have the power of friendship.
Either that or the power of belief in myself. I'm also a little confused why they're still throwing some of these monks at us that are, like, just not doing damage at this point. Like, Ratchet is not particularly strong.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Although Ratchet is pretty tanky.
Oh,
Like, these mass monks do have higher attack than, like, ones you've been facing. They are scaling up some, I believe.
All the Sakura flower petals. Oh, he's a green unit that gains EXP.
That he is.
Fire Emblem didn't even think of that until recently.
I do love his little, "You lose."
Oh, are they gonna spawn more? Because I've killed one? Okay. Alright, I see what we're doing here. You can get that kill, I think. I think you did 19. Oh. Okay, that was cool. I like that. Alright, we're gonna have to start making our way downtown.
Walking fast.
Faces pass.
And we're homebound?
No. The golem has sleep powers, clearly. Oh, yeah, that's why I'm... That's what it is. I like Frank a lot, but I also feel like Frank has kind of been mid so far.
The Frank is, in my experience, exceedingly mid. Like I said, I dropped him pretty quickly.
Yeah,
I was not impressed.
I can see why, I just like him, but...
Yeah. We all know, you're a furry.
Dang, caught in 1080p.
You were caught the first time we had, like, hot yogurt pop up on screen.
Yeah, definitely. That's my persona. Buff yogurt.
You know, I would believe it.
I don't know what that says about me.
That's something you're gonna have to do some introspection about.
I I'm gonna have to. Random fact I just remembered, in Japanese, one of Hagane's growth lines is apparently a Sanskrit spell.
That's interesting.
How weird. Do people even still speak that? I don't actually know.
I don't believe it's still like a spoken language on day-to-day basis.
I feel bad that I have to go kill a golem with Parkinson's.
You have to go kill a golem, what?
With Parkinson's.
Ah, gotcha.
Because he keeps having tremors.
Prepare to
You
die.
cut out on my side right when you said, like, the punchline.
What punchline? This is a serious problem. Oh, yeah, just keep getting the kills. It's fine, Rosame. I didn't want to feed that to anybody.
Well, you praised the fact that he got experience, so he wanted to do more.
I appreciate that it's not totally lost, but, like, I'm still like, come on, bro. Okay, let's start moving that way, I guess.
Also trying to remember, what Fire Emblem Green Units get experience?
I don't remember. I just feel like they are doing that now.
Because I'm trying to think, and I feel like I don't actually recall Green Units getting experience in any of the recent Fire Emblem playing I've done.
I don't remember. It might have been Onderon Saga.
It could have been, because like I don't think Jade got experience in Engage when she was fighting the generals. That's the only time I'm thinking of Engage where I can remember a green unit actually like dealing damage. I guess Seedall does as well, potentially, but I don't think he gets experience either.
Which one is he? I don't even remember.
He's the dancer,
Oh, yeah, okay.
where he's like surrounded in those ruins, so like he often takes an attack or two, but I don't think he gets experience.
Have you did you finish your randomized playthrough?
Finished in the sense of I lost. Yeah. I mean, I was Iron Manning it and died.
Happens to the best of us.
Flat Grace. Bottom text.
They all look so good.
Yeah. It's like Looney Tunes style smushing, and I kind of love it. So he dies if he gets hit with another one.
Yeah, I think we're gonna
Okay.
order.
I was just making sure you were aware. Seed all, more like seed all. Har har har. Nice.
Y'all are special. I'm assuming I can stand where they are. Oh. That was something visually. Alright, yeah, we're just gonna have to start aura-ing.
Father bestowed blessings on us.
This was my plan, though, to get up there. Because it seems like he can do that just about every turn if he wants to. So, we could just send, what's-her-face? Eldar, but I feel like she also probably can't handle that entirely by herself. Plus, we want more experience for Irene, right?
Yeah.
Hello, Harpy. It feels like he wants to stay. HP 2, MP 1, attack 1, defense 2, agility 1. Not bad. I don't think Pen can survive. I'm gonna be honest.
He might take one, but it would have to be from full health, and he would not like it.
No. So I'm thinking we try to not have him hit. In a Tremor again. Yeah, okay. So we're not in range of that yet. And neither are the monks, apparently. Dark resist plus 20 spit. That's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and attack that guy. If Murasame dies, do you not get him?
Not sure. I don't think that's the case. But I don't know.
It's
for
definitely a
certain.
possibility if he's gonna, like, walk up here. How do I want to handle this? Move over there. Let me go there. Gonna kind of investigate along the way. You can see how the monks are hiding in the ramparts, so they clearly knew about the golem. Yeah, that's true. I think we go here. It doesn't seem like he can hit the whole thing at once.
Father bestow blessings on us.
It seems like he gets to pick a half.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he can't hit the whole lane.
It's like bowling. Are you... Okay, yeah, you're high enough, that's fine. Put you on that side. Eventually those guys from behind will catch up. I assume. As long as that's not Tornado 4. It is Tornado 4. Dang it. That's gonna kill.
Imagine them
Yeah.
not casting at the highest level.
Tornado 4 hurts. Rip. Yeah. Probably could have done that a little bit better. But he will not survive. I just need the golem to not take all my EXP. Okay, he's just tremoring again. I wonder if that only hits the AoE around him that I can highlight. That's kind of what it's seeming like. Okay, these guys have finally caught up. Our rear guard can do things again.
Like guard your rear.
Yeah, like that. Wow. Yeah, we just one shot now. Do you think Synbios, in terms of like performance, is better than Max and Bowie?
In terms of performance, is better than Max
And Bowie.
and Bowie. So honestly, I know I am outvoted on this, but I feel like Bowie is weaker than Max to begin with. I know that comparing their stats, Bowie has better stats, but within the realm of his own game,
Yeah, that's
I
all that
find
matters.
that Bowie is worse than Max in his own game.
Now bear my
Primarily just
Arctic
because Bowie does not have defense, and that's one of like Max's best stats. And to me, a protagonist having durability is really important.
Since when he dies, you game over.
Yeah. I feel like Synbios is probably kind of in between them. I feel like Synbios is a better attacker than either of them, but his durability is kind of in the middle. And as we discussed, that's pretty important.
I just like
So-
the Frieza beam.
Yeah. So I'd put Synbios kind of between Max and Bowie.
Okay, that makes sense to me. I know we're due for another boulder here in a sec. Let's go, Pen! Let's go, 20 EXP. If I do that, I'm gonna give him a perfect window to come get us. Which is not really what I want to do. We just go here, I guess. So, tonight I was also gonna ask you about coding languages.
About what?
Coding languages.
Okay.
Because we talked about it a little off stream, that you were saying like you don't want to learn C++, but I was like, if somebody's listening who wants to get into the games industry, what do they want to learn?
C++.
Oh. Do as I say, not as I do.
I mean, most likely. So, the Unreal Engine is C++.
Not many games use
which
that,
obviously, if you're trying to get into the big industry, and also C++ is generally the more performant language, so it's preferred for games. I use C# because that's what Unity uses, and that's what I work in. So for the games industry, C++ is probably your best go-to, with C# being kind of Unity specific. Although you can use C# in Unreal Engine, I believe, but it's generally C++.
Okay.
If you're not going into games right now, the job market seems to be favoring Java and Python. But
Okay.
neither of those are ideal for games.
That's kind of surprising. I thought we were, like,
Is it?
about done with Java. Since, like, didn't a bunch of stuff stop supporting it?
Not sure.
I don't know. Like, I know Minecraft worked off of that for years, but I don't think they use it anymore.
Yeah, Java's still used. The main thing for Java is it's used for Android development. So in 2022, it was the third most popular programming language according to GitHub.
Okay. Wow.
There has been a decline in the use of it apparently, but like it's still very popular.
For Eldar, real quick, left side, right side?
Where the thing is,
Yeah.
dead ahead.
Oh, okay. But that's interesting feedback.
Now bear my Arctic
And the
blast.
two most popular ones in, like, the AAA spaces, is that Unity and Unreal still?
If you're using one of those, if you're using like a pre-built engine, yeah.
Okay.
But plenty of like bigger companies and even some indie studios and stuff will use like their own things built from scratch.
Okay. Serious Lol says, for one of my favorite games, Serious Sam, the engine was made in C++. That is a name I have not thought about in a while. Are they still making those? I have no idea. I think I've only played that series like one time. I went to a friend's house and
I've
he
never
had
played it, so I've got no idea.
I mean, my experience with it is super limited. When you said dead ahead, did you mean in the middle, or did you mean that? Dead
Yeah, I meant
ahead
the middle.
from where it's going? Okay.
I meant the middle.
I think I let you attack and see how you do. Let's go. 14 damage. Pen is great if I just roll perfect. It's like a gambling unit. I'm also tempted when I finish SF3 to revisit my, like, one of the first Shining videos I did on the channel was characters I feel like they would add to Heroes of Light and Darkness if it is indeed a gacha. It would be fun to do an update to that with SF3 characters, like...
Gotcha.
Because my first video, or it might have been on a podcast, I can't remember. I don't remember what I did with it. I just remember, like, sitting and, like, riddling out how many characters Shining Force Heroes launched with. And being like, okay, if we launched with the same amount of characters, who would I give us, you know?
Right.
I think that's kind of an interesting question to think about. I forget who I was talking to. This was forever ago that somebody was like, yeah, like, I think they're just going to launch with the exact same amount and it's going to be the exact same and stuff. And I was like, okay, if they did that, like, that for them to launch with exactly the same amount and only do Shining Force 1 and 2, it was like every character from Shining Force 1 and 2 that is playable would be in. Minus like maybe one or something. Like, it was like, that would be crazy to launch with. I feel like I just have to wait for a sec, because I want to get the item, but... We're in an awkward spot. That was the exact same thing you asked last time I mentioned it, and yes, they do make them still. Though the dev's most recent release was a Talos Principle remaster. Interesting. There's so many series going on that I just have no, like, bearing on. Bubsy.
Yeah, like that new announcement came out and everybody's talking about, and then it's like, oh yeah, there have been like 2 other games since Bubsy 3D within like the past 5 years, and just nobody knows about it.
Nope. Too focused on Croc.
Disappear.
His disappear isn't quite as good as his you lose.
No.
Gotta say.
Definitely not. I hope he doesn't just get himself killed while I'm dealing with this. I'm gonna assume I can't use sleep on the golem.
What's its luck?
Oh, yeah, good question.
Because if
9?
if it's got 9 luck, it's not gonna work.
Okay. Well, I'll keep moving her up, and then if he needs the heal, hopefully we can get him that.
Hell dive!
Let's go! Learns Blood Spin? That sounds cool.
Sure does.
We're gonna have to keep moving up. Yeah, I guess we can start on the golem. I don't see why not.
There's nothing better than seeing animations done like that, done on totally impractical targets.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I was about to say, that reminds me.
It's very similar to suplexing the train.
Exactly what I was gonna say. Which, if I was playing that and didn't know about that, I definitely would be like, wait, can I? And then the fact that I can, I would be like, yes!
Yeah. It's one of those things that I feel like it's probably hard to play that game now and not have heard that already.
For sure. Yeah, like, I still want to get back to that at some point. Probably after I finish the rest of what I've got going. But it's going to be hard for me to, like, I'm never going to be able to enjoy it the way they did originally. Like, I already know about Aerith, I know about, like, the train.
Well, that's not that same game.
What?
The suplexing the train isn't for Final Fantasy VII.
Is it not?
No.
I thought it was Tifa that does it.
No.
Oh. Okay, I have no clue what I'm talking about.
In Final Fantasy VI, you can suplex the train with one of your battle commands. It's not like a scripted thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's Final Fantasy VI. It's a 2D game.
I thought it was a 3D game.
No.
I must be crazy.
Yeah.
Well, okay.
I'm not sure how you got that, like, where you got that idea from.
You know, I don't remember now. It's been a long time.
Celestial war.
And I know, as we talked about last time, I know very little about Final Fantasy.
Yeah.
Okay, it's gotta be around... Oh, there it is. Oh, dark matter. Okay. Cool, cool. Now we can kill the guy with no worries. It really likes jerking my camera around. How do I want to do it, though? I guess we just start like that. Also interesting to note, this is your first large enemy taking up multiple tiles. Oh yeah, it is. Does Shining Force 2 have any that take up multiple tiles?
Not except Taros, which
Does he
is
take
really
up
just
multiple-
one tile.
Yeah.
I mean, he's... Same with Xeon, where it's like they're only really one tile. Because Xeon you can surround.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Taros lets you, like, totally surround him, but he's only actually one tile.
Okay. Because I'm trying to figure out... I don't want to know if they appear in the Gaiden games, but I was like, is this the first one I've seen? I think so.
Yeah, I believe it's the first you run into. Because...
Bullseye.
Yeah.
Just Hypno Arrow, Pierce, Lock. No. Okay.
Darn.
Ah, there's the tremor going off. We can see what that looks like. Okay.
Doesn't hurt quite as bad.
No. For Mascarin to take 10, we're fine.
Yeah.
It's funny that it hits Eldar. Oh, we should probably Phoenix this. So if I Phoenix 2, that probably does more.
Rise, Phoenix.
Especially if it's just hitting one thing.
Yeah, I should do a big chunk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Phoenix is pretty strong.
We just whip out 61 damage whenever we need. That's fine. I don't see why we don't Blaze 3. Alright, who gets the honor? I guess Eldar can. I'm fine with that. Drops health bread. Cool. Level 9. Attack 2, defense 2. Let's go. We drop for the health bread. I've got a bunch of stuff. Potion, I guess.
Murasame's warning aided us greatly. If we had walked into that trap, our force would have suffered great losses.
You went searching for Bullzone, but you've returned. Something must have happened. Murasame?
The other day, to my eternal shame, I erred and was captured by the Bullzone sect.
I don't know if you noticed, when he shook his head, his sword teleported between his back and his hand repeatedly.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
It was great.
I tried to hold out, but their magic, they forced me to tell them all about our plans. No wonder they seemed a step ahead of us. Blast that infernal cult.
Okay.
I returned despite my shame, because I have important information for you.
You do? What is it?
The Walkere, as you know, is a large flying weapon controlled by Bullzone. But it seems that's not the only weapon in his arsenal.
I would have assumed that, but thank you. Something other than Walkure? A gigantic flying weapon isn't enough? Well, there's 3 Shining Forces in this game, so probably not.
It is controlled in the same fashion as the Walkere, but is much more deadly. It is a gigantic and powerful weapon that they intend to use against the Republic soon. More deadly than the Walkere? Where is this weapon, Murasame? I'm sorry, but I do not know. I believe they're still digging it out of its resting place, but more time is needed.
Dang, I was gonna say Medion could handle this, but I guess it's up to us. I see. Understood, Murasame. Then the sooner we advance on them, the better our chances. That sounds like a laser eye kind of thing, too. They must be setting more traps ahead to delay us further. Let's hurry on, but beware, Synbios. Interesting thing from his profile, Murasame apparently considered ending it after he was captured, but carried on to help you. That is interesting.
That field, at a glance, appears to be empty, but... there is no doubt a trap has been set there.
If only you were around in Shining Force 2. Lots of empty fields.
Sorry. Damn that Bullzone sect. Will they attempt to hinder us with more trickery?
Mallory Castle might be unsafe as well.
We must remain cautious.
Duke Palsus, with your permission, I would like to enter Mallory Castle ahead of the Synbios army.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Go get yourself captured again. We'll save you.
If the Bullzone High Priests aren't there yet, I will never be detected. Okay then, see you in the castle.
He didn't say what happens if they are there.
Bum bum bum!
If we cross that plain to the southeast, we will reach Mallory. But let's go to that nearby village for rest and supplies first. Mallory, North Marsh. Okay, so the bridge is like where we're supposed to go after.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's Vagabond again. Alright, I think we do this town and then end for the night.
Okay.
This is the camp of Vagabond, which means wandering drifter. Think of it as a caravan of gypsies. Okay.
So you've got 3 items to find.
Sweet.
There is a haggle at both shops and a deal at the
Okay.
shop.
Ooh, yeah, army. It's me again. You just returned from a battle. That's cool. Gotta go. I latte? I latte? I don't know. Are you heading to Mallory? Yeah. People were going in and out of Mallory Castle. Looks like something happened. If that Imperial ship that's supposedly in Bearsall Harbor is a prelude to an invasion, they're probably preparing for war. Oh, the Imperials are there. What if I say no? I wouldn't recommend heading toward Aspia. If the Imperial army arrives in Bearsall, they're bound to move north. You'll be walking into a war zone. That Imperial general. She was certainly very pretty. It's too bad the soldiers with the nice uniforms weren't with her. I was happy to see her anyway. Is she talking about, I forget what her name is, the one with red hair?
Spirial?
Yeah.
I'll kill you.
I guess that's who she's talking about. Until now, south of the Great Wall could be traversed in safety and comfort. Nowadays, things are much different. We encountered many dangerous beasts and barely escaped with our lives. It's probably because you took our only protection in Justin. They almost stole my pizza I hung up on the clothesline over there. All villages, no matter what kind, need a church. That's why I travel with Vagabond. I wonder, however, if it's really necessary for a priest to follow a gypsy caravan. The rumor in Aspia has it that an Imperial ship entered Bearsall Harbor. I wonder what happened there. I don't know. I guess we'll find out. From Barrand, we passed through Aspia and finally reached Mallory. Before this place is covered in snow, we always visit Lookover. We then spend the winter in the south. Alright, let's go to the igloo first, I guess. Is this our base? Okay, it is. We can do base dialogue real quick then. Across the plains to the southeast lies the town of Mallory. However, the Bullzome sect won't let us pass peacefully.
One twisted says once Weezy Monroy had a son, Algernon. He must be all grown up by now.
I have a nephew?
Yeah.
You are just gonna keep... Okay, what is his name?
Algernon?
Algernon? Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I always pronounce that name with a soft G, but I have no idea what's correct.
These are the same nomads we met in Barrens. The world seems large, but maybe it's smaller than I thought. It's kind of cool we did the POW thing again.
How odd. It's such a remote place. The Vagabond Caravan. It's too good to be true, even by coincidence.
I don't know.
There must be vast unknown land beyond the door of the Great Wall. I'm excited just thinking about it.
What's this strange roar? It's different than a Bullzome High Priest. It seems quite strong and evil. I wonder if it's a Vandal.
I didn't expect to get supplies around here. I must say it was a fortunate happenstance. Luck must be on our side.
If you go to Mallory, Lady Margaret will be so happy. It's been a long time since she last saw you, Lord Synbios. What was with that guy, Murasame? If another ninja takes all the action, I won't have anything to do. Oh, he worried about what became true to you?
There's a big door in the Great Wall. I wonder who'd use a door to the Northern Lands.
It probably has hinges. The door of Mallory, Tristus, is a great charismatic... What? Oh, the door.
You just said the door of Mallory.
The Lord of Mallory, Tristus, is a great charismatic general. He's popular among Republican soldiers. Yeah, I was really confused for a second. I've heard rumors about ninjas, but I don't believe everything I hear. I wonder if they're dependable. You know too now, what?
Grr, I said something strange. My intuition is warning me of danger.
Did they only have time to write his dialogue on the last day? Every time he talks, it's, I think there's danger ahead. And I'm like, if you just say that all the time, it's not impressive.
He's the wolf who cries wolf, I guess.
I mean, he's been right, but...
It's fun exploring North region, but it's so cold. I hope go south we are, and soon.
Now she's Yoda as well.
I never imagined the Great Wall contains so many steep inclines. My hooves are being worn down.
I hear Mallory Castle is lavish and well built. Must be nice knowing your territory's lord is well off.
Chirp chirp! I'm scared! Someone will try to eat me! Angels attacking from the sky! You think that's what he's saying? What? Okay. Angels attacking from the sky?
I guess.
I wonder if he's talking about harpies. Or if it will be something we'll see next time. I remember meeting you in North Barrend. I thought you were heading to Aspia, but here we are, meeting again. You must be nomads like us. The Volcanon wand? I was told that there weren't connections like that.
Interesting, isn't it?
How weird. That gives him a lot more attack.
Also gives him Phoenix.
Yeah, let's do that.
So, one thing that's worth knowing.
Okay.
Characters' affinity for certain elements will affect how much damage they do with them. So you can give him Phoenix, but Mascarin will do more damage with Phoenix than he will.
Interesting. Okay, then we probably will swap that.
So, you could totally run it either way. It's just if you want the most damage output, you're going to want it on Mascarin.
No clue.
I'm not sure exactly how it works, but...
Oh. Sirius Lil says, no clue what pen might be referring to. I'm not sure if it was renamed by the translation team or not.
The wand, he means.
Oh.
I don't believe so. I believe it is the Volcanon wand because the Volcano wand is also what it's referred to. Let me see if I can find... That's gonna be so hard to find a Japanese source for this.
I mean, I would just find a Japanese walkthrough if they have one.
Oh yeah, I was watching that Japanese playthrough.
I remembered you saying something about it. Serious Bull says Noon also has more weapon level... Oh, I think my camera died and then came back. Noon also has more weapon levels in wands than Masquerade, so...
That's true.
Operating a caravan weapon shop is harder than it sounds. In some places we visit, their weapon shops are better stocked than we are. I'm embarrassed when I see that. Okay, you said there's one Haga Leech?
Yes, and there's a new deal in the shop.
Okay. In the item one?
In the weapon one, there's a new deal. Sorry.
Okay. We're out here solving these canonical questions.
Let's see.
Be sure to get a shaken for Hagane? Okay. Silver Spear.
Don't get him a stirred.
I really don't know why they called it that. I almost wonder if it's like a weird transliteration of Shuriken.
Not sure.
We hadn't had Naruto to blaze the way yet. Oh, more power undies, let's go. I don't think we need those right now, though.
Is this scenario one?
Okay, deals. What you got? Mystery Ankh? That might be worth.
How weird.
It's better for Grace. Her current one, I forget what spell it gives. I can double check. Oh, here we go. Her current one gives Aura, so I wouldn't think that the other one's better. It gives support? Okay, yeah, I would rather have Aura on her.
And you can just hold both.
I know. I've got enough people that can cast support, though. Okay, that's the same Ninjato he has. But yeah, let's get him a Shuriken.
That's one episode too far.
It's called a Shuriken, and it's a Shaken. What?
Shuriken's the type.
That's...
Of weapon.
I know, but I'm just like, that's so weird.
Apparently there's like VTuber who like does Japanese and English and did like a full playthrough of Shining Force 3.
Fascinating.
And they've got some like really cute like Star Stream animations that are Shine in the Darkness inspired. It's really interesting.
If you'll send me a link to that, I'll check them out.
Yeah, I will. Once I find the bit we're looking for. Assuming they found the wand.
Serious Lol says Super Mechie.
Yeah, that's the one. Are you familiar with them? I've never seen their channel before, but like I like they've got this whole Shining Force theme going on.
That huge egg I had the other day. I regret selling it. It had nice colors and probably would have been delicious. Ooh, is her dialogue really dark if you don't buy it? Do you guys know?
I don't recall. I didn't get the egg, so but I don't recall what she says at all.
She doesn't say, that egg was delicious. Like, I ate Pen. We operate as a cafeteria of sorts, feeding the entire caravan. As you can see, there's nothing here that would interest you. Now scat! Great dialogue for an old man. But, do you actually have something? Shurikens count as arrows, so they have an advantage on flyers. Okay, that's good. I gotta remember
She
that.
didn't grab the wand.
Dang. Oh, it's these guys again. Hey there, you sir. Would you like to see a rare treasure? Yeah. Sir, this food ration is convenient and lightweight, ideal for the military. Want some for your expedition? They're produced in Aspia. I'm sure you'll find them useful. These dishes were dug up from ruins. Wash them and they're good as new. I'm selling them cheap. Please buy them. Oh, I guess you're not interested. It seems customers don't care to buy used goods. Can I not actually buy it? Oh, I guess not.
Alright. Officially, the Japanese name, Borukenon Wondu.
That sounds like Volcanon 1 to me.
Like, there's a definitive N in there. So I think the original English release called it the Volcano Wand, probably because they didn't realize it was a reference, but the Japanese name is actually the Volcanon Wand.
Alright.
And unless I'm mistaken... where's the one I'm looking for?
Kind of like what we did for Flame Dragon Knights.
Huh?
Serious Lil says her playthrough is kind of weird. She played the Japanese version, but read off an old translated script on SFC.
Oh, interesting.
That is odd. Ever since Garvin created Saravan, merchandising caravans like Vagabond have had difficulty making any gold. On our last visit to Aspia, however, we did very good business. The prospect of war is helping sales. If you don't want the Empire to invade the Republic, you better go to Aspia soon. I don't much care for the Imperial class-based society, which is why I don't want the Republic to lose. Actually, I think she played on actual hardware. Interesting.
It definitely has that look, like it's being played on a real console.
Saraban merchants usually do better than us, but recently we've made a lot of sales in Aspia. With the Arwant army ashore, there will surely be a run on supplies. I can just see Garvin's face in agony. This one over there, that one here. Ugh. When we buy more merchandise, I gotta start sorting all over again. We sell goods for a profit, but then we go around and use our earnings to buy more products. That's how Vagabond does business. As a result, the workload never lessens. How long must I sort packages? Dang, his hitbox is huge.
That's what she said.
Is she Mewtwo King?
Sorry, I'm 12 sometimes.
No, I am too. Alright, so I found the Volcanon wand. That's it though. You said there's 4 things here?
No, I think I said there were 3.
3? Okay.
Yeah, there's 3.
2 left. Inside, outside. There's the quick chicken.
There's that. Outside for the last one. It's kind of a weird one. It's near the center area of town, I'll tell you that.
Oh, is it searching this thing? No. Not from that side, at least. From the back? No. I mean, I haven't gotten anything from here yet. near the town center. I would assume his hitbox is too big for me to search the podium. Maybe not. Yeah. Is it one of the benches?
No.
Is it a random ground spot?
No.
He says very uncertainly.
There is also a chance there's a slight spelling difference, but there's a chance there's another weapon that references Mitula.
Oh, okay. Is it the...
I've been trying to confirm the spelling, but it's like there's one minor character that's not there in the Shining Force 3 equipment that is there in her name in Shining Force 2, so... It's like, you could argue that it's not, but it's also like, did they just change how they wrote her name between Shining Force 2 and 3? Or forgot, or just typoed it?
I don't know. It's close to the center of town?
Yep.
Is it something I've found items in before?
No? Yeah, the Mitra one. It's very close to Mitula in, like, the Japanese. It's the difference between, like, Mitora and Mitora. It's, like... It's so close that I'm... Especially given the fact there is the Vulcanon wand, I'm very willing to consider they could have misspelled the name or changed the spelling. Well, because I assume Mitula is probably a reference to the mythological deity Mitra from Hindu. So... Yeah. It's the same reference, so I would assume it's a reference to the same character.
I feel like I've searched everything. Is it on the clothesline? I've searched.
No.
I'm wondering if did I search it and not find it?
I'll have to give you probably the exact thing listed here.
Okay.
Stand shoulder by shoulder to the priest's left and search directly ahead. To the priest's left might be his actual left. But I don't know.
I searched this area. Ah, okay, yeah, I did search that. I just was like, his hitbox is too big, it can't be.
Yeah, it's kind of weird and awkward.
It is. Alright, we'll throw that in the convoy. And then that's gonna do it for us tonight, I think. Next week we will cross the fields that have traps, I guess. And we'll also have... Oh, I should revive Dentaris before I forget. I guess we're also going to get Murasame. We probably should just...
Actually, lol, I think there is a chance that the spell given by the Mitra weapon could be a reference to Mitula in a roundabout fashion. Because there's a theory that I think holds some water that Mitula is a goddess of crops. The spell given by that weapon is associated with death, which if you want to wrap that around to Hades and Persephone, because the spell given by the weapon is the name of another Greek death god. So
It's a
I
little
feel
bit
like-
roundabout, but-
it's a little bit roundabout, but I do think you could make a connection. I feel like there's enough there that, especially given that the Volcanon wand appears, that it's supposed to be a reference to Mitchula. I don't know. That's my guess.
Now I keep search. Now I've hit it twice on accident. Okay. And he says, "Wow, I don't think I ever found that." I mean, that one was quite hard. Like I searched. For
Yeah,
it
that
twice.
one's a little too specific. I'll send you this playlist, that playthrough that I was talking about.
Sweet. Have you added the Volcanon wand and Mitra wand to your what's it called? Your document you're keeping for all the lore stuff?
I hadn't, but I mean, I could. The thing is, like, them existing doesn't necessarily make a direct tie to Shining Force 2 in any way.
No, but it's something. Like I get
It's
it could just be
something.
an Easter egg, but I would say it's more evidence.
Yeah, it's definitely, I would say, at least evidence that, like, that mythos exists somewhere in this world and is not, like, thousands of years.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, like, it's not a very clean-cut, like, this is this or happens here kind of thing.
No. But it's something. But anyway, that's going to do it for us tonight. Thank you all so much for tuning in. Thanks for hanging to the end, Serious Lol. I greatly appreciate it, and I am kind of impressed we were able to find something that you hadn't found yet. Trying to think, what was my favorite map we did this time? The Golem was pretty cool. I did like the Golem.
Yeah, he's neat.
The tower was a little tedious.
Yeah. And you knew that I was not a fan going in.
Yeah, I can definitely see why. I think the ruins being on that map, like, maybe I would have moved that somewhere else. Because that just made it even longer, so I'm like, I don't know. But, anyway, I will see you all next week for more Shining Force 3. See you then.
Woo! Yeah. I try not to make it less fun. Oh, yeah. Work on anything fun. Oh, I gotcha. Alright, catch you later. Good night.